OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
And so the grind is nearly complete here, Cole. It just 2 more best of 3s for either of these teams to win, and then just perhaps we could have another RES regional champion. Cole, what's good? We've got only 2 more days of this left.
Yeah. I mean, like you said here, we're going to be determining another champion, another winner here with these semifinals. Of course, going to be pretty exciting. We're going to be kicking things off with Flexo versus Team Solid. I feel like that the 2 biggest surprises there was yesterday was Fluxo dominating versus MIBR and Solid dominating as well. So very exciting opportunities here for these 2 teams.
Yeah, just real big surprises across the board there. Fluxo and MIBR was shaped up to be an extremely close game, or even just favored in for MIBR. But the playoff power from this squad shows up. Fluxo stagger through their group. Now they're here, solid on that side. But there's also Case and Red Cannons, and they got through their matches a bit cleaner than the other ones, dare I say. Red Cannon's able to clean past Bestia in that third map.
Yeah. I mean, definitely some tough fights on the other side of the bracket there for sure. But it does also feel like we're looking at 2 of the at least informed teams right now when we look out of the gates here for Fluxo versus Solid. I think as for like Case and Red Cannons, again, 2 really strong rosters there. Case, given La Rugineta a run for their money there, that was a pretty fun best of 3 to look at, especially, again, La Rugineta giving another fight to another tough team. But Case was the roster to initially put Fluxo into this like tough position in playoffs here, where they initially stumbled. So we just have so many exciting opportunities for these teams. I mean, obviously Fluxo looking for the back-to-back, which I think is the biggest deal right now. They want to get 2 belts here out of the gates, and that would certainly solidify them as one of the stronger again teams coming out of 2024 that isn't at the major or RMRs.
Yeah, certainly has been an up and down year for Fluxo, but winning back-to-back tournaments could really say something for this team, and be really important for some of the players who have never necessarily gone international or even been at the pinnacle of the region. So something to really establish themselves and really just say to themselves that, hey, we are here, we're the best in Brazil. And let's go ahead and check on into this Fluxo team and just look at the name value that this team has brought to the table. It all materialized yesterday versus MIBR. So many insane multi-kills coming out from Fluxo.
Yeah. I mean, they just looked really strong, looked super confident yesterday. I mean, obviously, you talk about the beginning of that match there, and just out of the gates, you see, a really good map pick come through from Fluxo domination on Nuke, where they didn't really look back. You had Lukowski playing a great game. Zevi with the op rotations was looking very sharp. The defense was just on point, and then Che with the masterclass of Nuke. And then you look at Inferno, and you saw a little slowdown. You saw them struggle a little bit, but I mean, again, none other than Lukowski to really just bail them out and take it across the finish line with that T side on Inferno. And his sort of impact was so felt on the server there, and there was not a lot of reply that could be offered up with a team like MIBR with their names.
I mean, it's just Lukowski's such an incredible tool for a team like Fluxo to have. Someone who's willing to take all the risks and not only have them be quite calculated, and then he's also successful in it as well. It just feels unfair when you have this guy on your team. On the flip side, though, Solid have another great piece that can maybe even compare to Lukowski, and that is GBB.
Yeah, he was looking incredible. You had Zareba there in a little bit of confidence as well. I think the big conditions there for that win yesterday. Both of those players really stepping up to the plate. It was pretty exciting to see. But yeah, I mean, again, talking about just excellent tools that you can have at your disposal. GBB, again, when things kind of slowed down, when Solid found themselves in tough spots and in difficult rounds, you have these individuals, you have these players that can just really light it up and completely flip the script, especially. Again, just talking about a little comeback effort from Adali Amigos, who were able to string a lot of rounds in a row on the T side. You had to have someone slow them down, someone stop them, and they were able to find those adaptions as well. So, credit to the calling coming through there from Solid and an important match to see them step up like this and get this opportunity is really exciting.
Yeah, this is probably the deepest run in any tournament Solid have had in their lineup's history. So this is a huge step forward for them. But it's really this win over Fluxo that will mean a lot in terms of where these players are. I mean, most people, when you think about these two teams, Fluxo is just a caliber above Solid right now. But Solid have been playing above their own level throughout this event. Again, coming into that Solid versus Amigos game, we thought, okay, we're probably going 3 maps. We're probably going to get some overtimes here and there, but a swift 2-0 and not giving their opponents any chances. I mean, also just some really good setups, great rotations. Everything just came together.
Yeah. I think what was just really impressive there was the ability to kind of slow down the momentum that was being picked up. Again, you kind of talked about it in that map, but CSO was kind of getting abused. They needed to have some reinforcement for him in the mid and A side of things. There, he was playing out, and eventually they were able to target that weak point in their map just mid game and shut down the comeback. And then from that point, didn't really look back. Were able to close things out. For a team that looked out of the gates a little bit scary, right? They looked just a little bit rough. We were watching them versus Velox. That overpass map was super concerning in terms of just mistakes on both teams in. But, I expect this roster to continue to show some depth as time goes by. And if they can deliver versus Flexo today, that'll be a real proving point for this team.
Yeah, you're talking about maps. Let's go ahead and get on into them as we're locking away our permas. We will see Inferno locked in first from Solid, which, considering what we saw yesterday from Fluxo, could be quite terrifying. Ancient up next as just the home turf map for Fluxo as well. And then Mirage as a decider. Obviously, this series will skew in favor of Fluxo just by the caliber of players. And it was something that you mentioned. The fact that there's weaknesses for Solid on Ancient, I think that could be exploited.
Yeah. Fluxo are watching that back there. I think they'll definitely be able to target it. I think that on top of that, here the map pool overall though for Solid, they got away with it big time here. Again, this is a team that likes to permaban nuke, so we won't be seeing that, which is obviously a big asset for them in this veto in particular. You do pick into Inferno, which is a strong suit at least in terms of the wins, and they looked really good yesterday here for Fluxo and Inferno. But what you don't have to worry about is getting that overpass pick, which is again a map that I think Solid really struggle on. And so the fact that they kind of get away with that again, second banning that map is always really valuable whenever they get a chance to do that. And then also getting rid of Vertigo, which is all of these like veto opportunities. I think if you're looking at Solid, it might be these 3 maps that are your best opportunity, considering Anubis is out of the gates from Fluxo.
Yeah, but I think all of these maps also just have some inherent strengths for Fluxo. And I saw MIBR pick into Inferno yesterday, and we're like, yes, it's a map that each team can play, but it's always this idea that you're trying to catch teams on an off map, because obviously Inferno hasn't been seeing as much play as of late. I think now the play rate's about to pick up and become average with the rest of the map pool, and I think Fluxo have anticipated that. They just played a lights out Inferno. I don't really know what more to say. Lukowski was just so good, and Zethi having his individual moments on this map. This is going to be tough for Solid to overcome, but they've been playing above their caliber this entire tournament. Can it continue here in the semi?
See if it can here. It's going to be a big deal to start, like you said. again, you're taking on a caliber Inferno team here from what we've seen already in the playoffs. So, trying to best them and pick into it, just the same as MIBR did just yesterday, is never an easy task. A little B-side setup here, a slower pistol round than we might be used to. We got pins being pulled by Chase, ready with the HE.
Yeah, ready to take some contact here. That's been spotted. And instead, he's going to take his sweet time hitting on this one while the Jiggle Peaks come through. This is going to be explosive. Okay, he's going to need to get his smoke out. Will there be a run through? There certainly is. There's a nade to the smoke to blast through. PKL, though, can't connect the shot. It's Che, who does get 2 on the way out, though, to make it 3-on-3.
This is a great idea with the defensive setup there, but the shots just don't come through, but they certainly are from GBB. Aggressing downrange, finding himself a big pickup right there. 2 low HP bars on this retake. You got to get a move on here if you're Fluxo.
Yeah, but Lukowski's still chilling out bottom B right now. Not sure he actually wants to go for this, but with VSM making some headway. And here's the player drop into pool as well. That could be closed in upon, but Jareba's got coverage and allows BNC to escape. So it looks like we'll try to take some kills on the way out there for Lukowski, but Jareba with some sharp shots on the recovered P2K. It's solid with the pistol.
Excellent stuff right there. Nicely done. Great setup already out of the gates for the pistol for Fluxo. I love the idea. It just needed to be the shots converted there from PKL. Coming into this one maybe just a little bit rusty. First game of the day. Had an opportunity, just couldn't capitalize. Shea a little bit scary with those shots right there, but my only concern here, like massively, is that Lukowski was very slow on that retake effort, and he didn't have armor to save or anything like that. It was just a dual Berettas. So I think trying to get a slow play to lift off, but ends up just kind of waiting things out. Those 1xbet odds are not too far out of favor here for Solid. They got a lot of historical success versus this Fluxo squad as well, so maybe that's part of the reason here. Confidence in the head-to-head at least.
Yeah, it's not all bad. But obviously, Fluxo have been picking up the pace in terms of their form this playoffs. Looks like it's just going to be a walk back, though, here for PKL, hoping to dissuade the B site play. But that is not going to be happening. Simple walkthrough with the MAC-10s. And a good heart-healthy bomb plant. I'm not sure what necessarily makes it heart-healthy, Cole, but part of a well-rounded breakfast.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it's just not a lot of intensity, you know? You get the stress levels nice and easy. Be just no casualties here. That is interesting here. So far, yes, just find a big kill, gets the Galil. How does he escape? This bomb does a lot of damage, and if they're boxed in like this, it could be concerning. Boy. They're gonna wait for the bomb to go down.
Everyone will certainly survive. Takes a small chunk out of everyone.
Alright. Pretty handshake round.
Yeah, nice handshake round.
Keep a Galil, no big deal. But I was looking again at the head-to-heads here, and Series 1, you got 7 rounds against Fluxo, which is a little bit concerning. Got him in a best of 1, though. They got him in a best of 1, which is good news. But back when both of these rosters, you know, last year were playing out pretty frequently, it was Solid that had 2 best of 3s in a row. Besting core of this team. Didn't have Che at the time, but still, you know, 4 players still on both sides playing up against each other, so Solid looking to regain some of that in playoffs right now. Some of that success here versus this Fluxo squad. So far,
He's
in front,
actually
looking
gotten
good.
him, and the flash is gonna own him. But PKL has no idea. There's a backstab there from the corner, and Shay, well, does refrag quickly, drops the molly as well to keep them at bay. But it's all GBB to be quite the nuisance. Even the spam through the smoke gets some damage downrange. And looking over the top of it, BNC will get caught. And Lukowski escapes. LCM might have some trouble trying to get that bomb planted. Shay trying to stop it, and I'm starting to close in. LCM will be able to escape.
Just about staying alive here. Flashman could be good, though. Peeking forward. They are caught completely here. LCM gets another kill. So does Jareba. So they're closing out this retake.
Long range fight there for Zevi. Also doesn't work out. And in the 3 versus 4, one flashbang is all they need to get it done. Solid. Put up the hold.
Man, what an insane flash right there. No time to react to that one here. CSO even kind of closing in on a little bit of a flank, and VSM is just going to run into him. Caught with open arms right there. CSO going to find himself the exit. Nothing saved. And what was a little bit of a tough start to the round there for Fluxo gets finished off strong by Solid. Just great positioning from GBB. This is an old school play. They're tucking in the cubby like that, catching some re-aggression. It looks so good. This is the only thing that maybe could have pulled things back right here. That and denying a bomb plant, but instead of peeking forward there, LCM, he just waits for his teammate to call a little late flash play. And that sort of late proactivity really shows signs of a lot of comfort between these players and between these squads. Very quick calls into quick execution.
So on the half purchase, Fluxo with not a lot to work with. However, there is one such VSM. And a crossfire setup here on towards Arch as BNC eats a dink immediately. I mean, dedicated to the clear, may I say. And it works out well. VSM could have gotten away with something, but there is nothing to be had here. Solid will lock up this A site. And just leaving good old PKL. This is going to be 4-0.
BNC had one job and one job only. And he committed to it. He has a lot of faith in his teammates to trade him. That's good news. And long range, PKL, he nearly gets it, but GBB going to be able to shut that thing down. You do like that commitment, even if you're not even getting around that corner right there to clear the angle, to take that space and to get players kind of baited out. Like that. You can see, you have to run through that smoke to try and save VSM. Try and push and pull that attention, and it does require a lot of faith in your teammates to make plays like that, but that's something BNC certainly has. Got the first op round, though, out from Zevi.
Ooh, but a missed shot. A huge opportunity out middle. As BNC comes through with the dry swing, maybe that isn't what he was expecting. That could have been catastrophic very early on for Fluxo. Nothing gives. Not just yet. Zevi, though, is still going to hold this angle. There needs to be a smoke to knock him off. Oh, but as he's pulling pins, they're not going to go through just yet.
Oh. Extensions just yet here. Talked about the value of having control on both sides of the map, and again trying to switch up these rotates. Well, so far so good. They get a third man rotated over towards this B side. He's gonna put some extra pressure. Heavy. That's one way to try and cover that lane side, and I don't know how much is gonna help him here. So the wrap comes through with 25 seconds left. They gotta get a move on, but they have the weaker site.
And Zevi, though, getting on the angle, has the opto. That's the weapon you want to be swinging with. He clears out all of lane, can now turn his sights back towards the site, but VSM has fallen. A lot of damage dealt, but that's just simply not enough. It'll allow the bomb plant and CSO, though. He's covering the apartments for just a sliver, however. Lukowski drops next as he gets tapped out from Library and gets himself down to the pit. CSO in the power position with the crossfire. LCM and Jareva, all these guns pointed towards lane, and CSO is locking it in. PKL in a difficult clutch, and it is just simply unwinnable. What a round there from CSO to keep things stable.
Yeah, I mean, once he gets into the pit, he just puts that round in the bag right there for solid. Such a powerful post plant, and especially when Zareba finds that the one player kind of wrapping around on the extremity, the one player wrapping through Moto. It just puts that round in such a difficult spot right there. You're kind of coming through from, one approach, and they are all covering right there. CSO, big impact though in the post plant. And that's what you're looking for right there. Even though Zevi does a great job of re-aggression here, if VSM doesn't find anything, if VSM isn't able to land that important kill, and you allow for an A-side post plan to get activated, and you allow for these positions to be that effective, the round's gonna still be able to go in the way of solid. Those A-side retakes are incredibly challenging.
I mean, it's a nice opening shot there from Zevi. I wonder if the peak there from VSM, would you consider that a mistake, or is it worth trying to go for the multi-kill in that situation?
I think if they were able to coordinate a little bit better with Zevi, it would have been just fine, but maybe just some miscommunication as Zevi falls into apartments. That's not a bad opener, though. PK with one rifle does crack things open.
Half-Blind plus utility can make a good recipe, but BNC with the quick headshot back. And Lukowski is out of position. It really just puts everything onto Zevi, tucking and hiding back of the site right now. He does have some backs turned, though. He lets one go past and almost gets a second. That will be traded out by Lukowski. These pistols have gotten a whole lot more dangerous than they're supposed to.
Has here. Still can get into that A-side post plant, as we mentioned. Can be dangerous. Planted for pit as well. And CSO right in a spot. He was able to thrive in the last round here. I need a little extra support from his teammate. PKL spotted. Player wrapping in apartments. LCM still looking for a duel.
Time's going to be an issue quickly, Cole. As the bomb reaches the halfway mark, there are no kits. CSO, what can he do to delay? Oh, but nothing! Che just runs through the site. LCM's down. They have to hunt down this kill, and they will. But time, there's none of it remaining on the site. They'll get it via the bomb.
Yeah, brutal right there. You don't have the kits. Not going to invest it in the half by, understandably. And so it's another round right there picked up. I saw just enough time being bought by CSO. Again, just so deadly in the pit. Can't get away with nothing when he plants his feet right there. Really tough fight from BNC. Important that he wins that out. Zevi almost gets himself a multi. This is all CSL needs to do. Smart CS coming through there. It's going to put Solid up to a 6-0 start here on the T side of Inferno. This is brutal stuff here already. Playing so well. That round a little bit of a hiccup, but even still they're able to redeem it. Oh, the post, the HE through the smoke. Zevi's just dodging the spam. He's lucky to be alive. But again, another missed opportunity here to crack things open.
I mean, this is critical. It's very different from yesterday. Zevi was on fire against MIBR. Now, well, he's certainly been needed. BNC, the B site has been shredded. He's not going to necessarily jump the gun just yet. It lets Zevi get into position, but Solid with a heavy advantage. And Zevi's not even going to go for this.
Just hoping that smoke maybe fakes him out. I mean, some presence there. So low on HP. That's who you're entrusting your entire defense of this B site. He assembles on the headshot angle, and he might get a little bit extra help here as well. Ooh.
Oh, but he made a footstep. He made a dropping sound.
There's the
That's the
utility.
yeah, comes on through. Zevi gonna get smoked out. Lukowski, though, of course, running through smokes, will shave off a kill and extras. Lukowski trying to keep his team in it. CSO down,
again.
LCM low. He goes in for a third time. This guy is a maniac.
It's unreal. What a way to lift off right there. As said in the pregame, Lukowski stepping up like this is exactly what was able to slow the momentum of MIBR. And every time you thought that they were going to get away with the big plays here, Lukowski was available for moments like this. He is able to do it again. But this is just one. This is just a liftoff right there. And a round that still looked super strong for Solid. That just needs to buy you time here for everyone else to get activated here. Lukowski looking to again be an early influence in this round, but Zevi is caught by the Molotov.
What on earth? And Lukowski's
no
gonna.
way.
I mean, he's gonna hide inside these smokes. Oh, but something's amiss. Was he even aiming for that? I mean,
I bet you was just
I'm not
in
even-
the middle. I don't know. It's over
I
though.
think he was. Oh man, it just swings right back. Che gonna finish what he started, but I mean, not for the rest of this round. I'm not even 100% sure Jareva was spamming the edge of that smoke, but rather was spamming the corner on top middle. Either way, no more Lukowski antics. As it's right back to winning ways. We could have a just explosive map of Inferno that's done and dusted with the
Here we
quickness.
go.
Oh no.
There. No stranger to Lukowski's antics. You get away with it one time, dipping in and out of the smokes, but they say enough is enough. Enough is enough. Shut that down quickly. Lukowski. Not a bad idea there, trying to be a hero as his teammates again kind of fall in the early advantages, but second time out utilized to try and plant their feet here.
Yeah, right
I
now
definitely-
there's... Yeah, go
I
on.
definitely feel like, you know, MIBR was like, it almost felt like a risky pick for them. Like an expansion on their map pool. I think there was, I mean, I guess Ancient was the only, like, best option as Ucardi goes down, but, you know, you knew that was going to be a decider between these two teams. But I don't think, like, MIBR have a particular strength on Inferno. Solid have a lot of reps on this map. I think can actually abuse the fact that Fluxo, they don't have the same. They don't have the same amount of history on this map here.
What I will say as well is that Zevi is not having the same day he was versus MIBR. It is just simply said, Cole, missed shots and mispositioning. And he's not going to have any fun towards middle this time as well. So he has to fall back before Jareva goes around the corner.
Yes,
That's
it's
really-
also a little bit tough for him because right now LCM, this is the first time he's even brought it up to like counter Zevi's antics. He's only had to deal with riflers so far. He's given himself positions to find opening duels, but he hasn't been landing the shots, so it feels a little bit frustrating. Here he is again.
Yeah, back for round two. Molly, though, and now forced off the angle by the flashes, but Solid haven't necessarily made their move. In fact, in doing that, they're just baiting out all the CT counter utility and a fourth rotate.
Just a molly, a smoke, and a couple flashes right there, and then bam. Instant reaction from Fluxo. I do believe it's in the right department. At least. Che does bail, though. Zevi does, too. They think it's a fake. They're completely calling the bluff right now, and I don't know if it's going to work for them. I don't know if they're going to be able to join back in time, as they're still testing this A side.
We'll have to see. VSM does need to be in charge of the apartment. There's a double balcony setup. He's baiting in for Lukowski. Can VSM get the job done? Just a dink. First kill's good from Lukowski. Needs more, though. He needs a triple, actually.
Oh.
He'll get it. He runs out of ammunition. GBB eventually finds him. And Jay can't even cut the cross. Oh, my goodness. Playing with fire. But GBB will go ahead and extinguish him. It's now the clutch for PKL. Not today. GBB and LCM put it together.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much confidence. Again, it's Gauzy saying, I got something to prove right now. But it's just one man. His closest player after his apartment's teammate doesn't get anything, is instantly taken down as well on the lurk. So that there's no help coming anytime soon. Lukowski tries to stand his ground and does such a good job of defending, but I mean, this is again just a perfect call coming through from Solid. It's perfectly manipulated right there. You get so much panic out of Fluxo on that A site. You bait all their utility out, and then all of a sudden, you're re-executing into no util and one less player. We're already up middle. BNC taking so much real estate. He has fully established himself in this round already. Zevi gonna try and panic to rotate in to save this one, and he does find a big shot.
I mean, that's at least something, but okay, another attempt there from BNC. He almost played chips of the night with Lukowski, but nothing gives today. This is the first real big advantage for Fluxo. Oh my goodness, but this guy just does not know when to quit. It's an addiction pushing down middle here for Lukowski.
No way he gets
And
clear.
GBB is aware. Oh my goodness.
What?
Okay, that actually makes this round weird. This guy has just incredible awareness, but
Right,
maybe
well,
not
can he
enough
find
for
Che
Che.
as well. Oh, gave it a little look-see. You know, just a little slight check, but doesn't full clear logs, and that awareness only takes him so far.
Yeah, 28 seconds. Gale. For the footstep, it's a little awkward on the spray. LCM couldn't get his gun out in time. And it puts it up to CSO. The taps just don't connect. And Fluxo will convert the huge advantage given to them in the 3 versus 5. They have not had a lot of those, I'll say that.
Yeah, I haven't been left with those big advantages, and also you can just see a world where that round doesn't go as well. PKL happy to be also there with Lukowski. Otherwise, it could have been a pretty deadly B split right there. They avoid that reality here. They get themselves a second. Still money to crack through, though. See him just tanking some damage. Utility belt's being dispensed right now again. Oh, PKL diving in.
Oh, what? No!
Oh, oh, he commits to the bit. Had to run through 2 Molotovs right there.
Oh, man.
One was his own. At least he gets one. He got his.
You can put them in the chat if you feel like it.
I got mine.
If the day is right.
PK1G.
If it was BK1, that would be fun. But
That would be good. That would be good.
I'm always, every day,
You're
I think of La Ruganeta.
La Ruganeta.
Yeah.
Oh! CSO breaking
That's the
them
whole
down.
round. That's the whole
very well
round.
could be. It's a race for Che to try and save it. He gets spotted. He's out in the open. Such an advantageous fight here for CSO, and he just works him. He just works him with that flashbang. Zevi has to save. There's no chance. There's no shot.
Oh,
He's just off to the
man.
races.
It's absolute devastation on this map for Fluxo. Out of sorts there and destroyed by CSO.
Can't believe that's the play that they're making, man. Waiting out of smoke, letting it phase away like this. PKL again, he gets his. This is just such a crazy call to make.
Wow.
Look at how in the open you are, and just that timing works wonders. They're gonna go on a hunt here. Why not? HE? Oh, that could have done it.
Zevi will not be surviving this, surely. I mean, the money is actually pretty low for Solid. And Zevi, oh no, he's running out of ammo as well. He's gonna hope and pray, but the wall bang from LCM will get him instead. And the Opera covered the same. Just makes you shake your head. Right now, things are not clicking like they were yesterday versus MIBR. Not at all.
I don't know. This is, again, a bit of a shock here. I'm getting whiplash watching this team. Because, you know, they start off the group stage really struggling. Not showing their full form here that we saw in Series 1. They come into playoffs and this is the Fluxo team we wanted to see. And then in the semifinals here on Inferno, getting broken down piece by piece here by Solid. Solid are keeping up the momentum here. Oh boy, BSM, tough fight ahead. He gets blasted. One more for Zareba. Does he have it? He's just buying time here. Lukowski can't trade.
Has to back away. He's only held back by his teammate's Molly.
CSO had to call him off right there. Sometimes you get heat checked by the other team. Fortunately, he gets heat checked by his own teammate right there. And they can still play out this 4v5. Well, you don't really want to fight up against an in-form, on-fire Zareba. We saw that yesterday.
I mean, it is wild to think. Now, obviously, this is the map pick of Solid. We still have a lot more runway in this series. But the day-by-day inconsistency can certainly be a worry for a team that's trying to establish regional dominance. It'll be good regionally, but it'll be hard to be the best when some of your players go cold. And Team Solid are the ones to pick up the scraps here. Execute to come through, and CS2 is on lock right now. Say goodbye to all your defenses. As this half is going to be 10-2. GBB, he'll go down, but you saw the lineup there. Not today, unfortunately. It's looking like 10-2.
Yeah, doesn't really matter how they finish it. A-side 4v2, that'd be a crazy way to cap this half off, but they can't even make it past the smokes. This is a brutal affair here. Solid putting the work in right there. CSO closes it off with a nice 3K. Back-to-back massive rounds from him. Just ensuring success in this one. You got double digits for the T side. And Fluxo, I think the bigger problem was just the inability yesterday to close out when they had a strong CT side. They had a great defense offered up versus MIBR and left scratching their heads some of these rounds on what they wanted to do for this T side. So we're going to need them to see them dig deep. We're going to need to see Lukowski go even bigger than some of these rounds. And the 1x bet odds have swung in favor of Solid off the back of that.
Yeah, obviously this is a best of 3, not a best of 1. But oh my goodness, did CSO with the 90-degree flick. Now it's not going to be enough to win this round, regrettably, for Solid, as we might have some more life from Fluxo. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't say CSO is the sole factor why they've won this map, but him playing out of his mind here on Inferno has certainly helped.
Yeah, he's been playing great. Showed up really in like the last couple of rounds in that half there for like the big impact moments, but you also got players like Zareba. Man, a great. It's just a full team effort here. You know, again, like you said, it is going to be a 3-map affair, best of 3. It's not like things are over at all. An HE in spawn.
What's going on, guys?
Either way, only did a little point off the shoulders. It looks like a full team effort. It looks like they're coordinating really well. The calling was just perfect, and some of those rounds as well. So Happy to see it there for if you're solid. You got the 3-man stack. The 5-man setup.
This is ring out. Time to duck tail and run, or at least try to. Zevi trying to escape with the bomb. Lukowski trying to pick up the slack. And
On those Zeeks.
No better player to do it. We'll get dinked up, but damage not enough to convert the kill. Those Eeks will be farmed, as you say, Cole.
Nicely done. Lukowski. That's where if you're Zevi, you drop the bomb and then go back instead of let Lukowski farm the Ecos. That's a textbook move.
That is sinister, what you were talking about, Cole.
Laws of Premiere right there. Got the first gun round rolling out, though. See if this can be a quick shutdown, or if maybe Fluxo, we can start talking about a little comeback effort here. Definitely possible with the pistol. Again, these MR12 comebacks seem a whole lot more manageable.
And hey,
so aggressive.
that's a start. It's, of course, Lukowski. Shay doesn't see anything top B, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Molly towards bottom of banana. Shay down to 20. Is there anything else to chase him down? CSO want to continue pressing forward. It does not seem like it. At least not yet. But another resmoke. Che is going to be in some trouble, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's the A site that's under threat. Che also just matrixing all of these bullets.
Wow.
But the A site's been lost. And despite the funny stuff bottom B, this round's done and over. I was about to say Dover, but not necessarily
cool.
a Delaware fan. Like dove, like to dive, and over, and done.
Done and over.
Done and over.
Over. Bam. You just shortened it right there by combining the words.
You know any Bens out there, Cole?
Mr. Dover himself.
And I'm sure a lot of, like, there's gotta be some sort of evil in, like, oh, okay, that is,
Dang.
that's fierce.
CSO got a little upgrade right there. Got off the MP9.
But those with the last name Dover, there's gotta be some evil when their parents decide to name their kid Ben. I'm just saying.
If my last name was Dover, you know that'd be the first thing I would do.
Why would you do that? Why? There's gotta be like, you know how there's some laws in the US that prevent from naming your kid like stupid stuff, right? Like I know it's illegal to name your kid Batman. Gosh. Like our liberties really being taken away from us. But like yeah, there's like your name has to go through like some process to say, hey, like you're not trolling here, are you? It's gotta be illegal. Like, there's no way.
I don't know. I think you could get away with that one. Maybe not in this generation, but
past generations.
Yeah, I bet you can sneak that by some
barrel.
Boomer doctors.
That's
but yep, that's a barrel.
That has been seen. But what is VSM gonna do about it? I think just kill him. I think that's also that's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing. Yeah.
And
personally,
on beat.
Just hitting the shots, good enough.
We're gonna go ahead and leave the B site and walk into an open A site where they will be fighting ghosts. No one here, no one home. Oh boy. Do you think Fluxo got it? Yeah, they're starting to look like they're a little bit back here when you got this work being done. Obviously, we haven't seen much just yet out of Solid, and this is going to be one of their best gun rounds. It's probably going to include a LCM op as well. But again, the scoreline can be very deceptive. When you get a pistol, you win the first gun round, bam, all of a sudden, it's only a 4-round lead. You still got some small rooms for error. A little bit of wiggle room.
But I will say, this is not the first time that Solid have had to stop the comeback. And it's one of their very first gun rounds coming up here. As LCM has finally brought out that AWP.
Let's see it. Let's see if they can shut it down again. Got some good defaults being run out by. So very diligent. That op tries to run it down. He gets caught. Zevi not letting him get away with anything.
Zevi tanked the whole molly for that kill, and then Lukowski again. God, this guy is relentless, no matter the situation. But CSO hears the fallback, bottom B, smoke's about to fade, but he gets himself into the cubby, and Shay is not going to clear it properly, but he does eat the dig. CSO in some trouble. PKO with the pre-fire. It's an open B site.
CSO just trying to hold the line. Needed to be instant with the kill and can't get away with it here. Now it's up to GBB to save this round.
It's always up to GBB to save these rounds for Solid. There's a flash as well that comes through, but VSM was not blinded. As an NT from me. I'm surprised BNC is in the solar system here, and I think he also realizes that. Why am I here? Well, to farm these kills.
Hold on. No kit.
Nah.
Kit.
Bro, this is actually just some lunacy. Like, why are we doing this? Why are we on the A side? Imagine if he tried the retake right now.
That actually is wild. He's just posted up in arches. Just saying, hey, PKL, you got this? And he would have had to challenge a full HP BNC. And then somehow BNC still manages to escape Zevi.
Or does he? Or does he? Round the corner. Hello there. And that will be an op scooped up for Zevi as well. Can they stop the Fluxo spree of rounds here? Is the question. They had to do it versus the Amigos just yesterday to get to this point.
You got Zevi lurking on A while you're making that play right there.
I don't know. I question everything. But they won the round, Cole, so there were no mistakes made.
Exactly. It's a good point. It's a great point right there.
It's about the mentality.
The hunting that we've seen in the group stage it actually cost him so much as well. Like, it cost Fluxo in particular. This was a team that got a little bit over aggressive sometimes and would find themselves in unlosable positions but still losing retakes. A little bit of an oopsie. Molotov forcing some awkward moments, and it might be even worse when they press the issue here. They're watching, they got this covered. Oh no.
That's the way we're going to end this comeback? That's how it's going to happen? Lukowski and VSM put into the dirt, guns retrieved for the 5-7s.
Zareba got headshot by his teammate as well. That's the only damage that was done.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
He's low, but still put it into a 5v3. The 5-7 just deletes him. A missed opportunity here to punish a little bit of CT side proactivity. They're just going to try and walk it out apartments.
BNC spots the shoulder and gets a back turn. Good refrag from Zevi, but a whole lot more where that has to come from. Zevi does post up. And, oh, he sees Jay's been spotted, but instant kill onto Jareba, but GBB strikes from underneath. It's up to Che. Now he's done some sick stuff already in this playoffs, and he'll even get a bomb plant to get him started. Clearing out towards Arch, trying to get himself into pit. But toying with the angles right now. Has a little mix-up for himself. Instead, gonna look towards Arch, but CSO wide swing with the 5-7. And it seems like that's gonna be enough to end this comeback.
Wow. The 5-7 instant headshots coming through out of everyone on solid. Zareba with the multi. Has that big impact out of the gates. Here it is to start things off. Just a nasty off angle right there. She's getting shot by his teammate. That's the only one that's doing damage right there. They just can't track him. They're too focused on the separate angles. And while it's a nice attempt from Che to pull it back, you can't say a lot about that. CSO to put it in the bucket. Finally, a momentum shift here. At least a stopper for Fluxo. A big economic gain. They pick up ops. They get AKs in their hand.
And it's going to be fast of the boost up, though, from Che is immaculate. LCM obliterated. Che even looking for extras. Top of the barrels. And almost finds CSO. PKL will do that.
Oh no.
Comeback is not quite over, but PKL burns.
Oh.
And almost a second through the smoke. Zevi and Che are so damn low.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They nearly both go down right there. Lining up in that smoke spam. If he got another couple bullets off right there, it could have been devastation for the man advantage. They still maintain it. They do have two pieces here that are operating very slim margins. No room for error. Gonna make you feel a little bit more hesitant to take this space here. Lucal's BSM, they're the two that have to do more of the heavy lifting right now. Where's the end goal? Looks like it's going to head over towards that B side. 35 seconds left. GBB with an op. On his usual gun. Maybe not even the most effective gun, but he doesn't know how much damage is actually done here.
Yeah, he's about to face down a full execute. It's not necessarily what you want with the op. You want these isolated picks, but hey, if Chase swings before the flashes pop, there could be some problems, or maybe not. Oh my god. See you later. Bomb's gonna get planted with seconds to spare, of course. And, well, this comeback will still be continuing.
So one hell of a swing right there from Che. They started out with a lot of initiative. It's good to see this little boost setup is so well executed from PKL and Che. Well, GBV eventually claims one. Oh, I mean, dude.
What?
What? Huh? I thought he at least counter-striked. He was just flying by.
What?
Oh man.
Dog.
Headshot too.
Dog, when you're moving, it's not supposed to be 100% accurate.
And while you're flashed. Usually your aim gets thrown off when you're flashbanging just a little bit and running.
Like, imagine if GBB, like, gets the kill, or even does the bare minimum and stays alive.
Yeah.
With seconds to spare, that round is probably over.
And there was an HE as well.
LTM's back. And he's going to nail the shot onto Zevi. Both players clash in middle. Op duel successful for Solid. Trying to amend the insanity of that previous. And they'll be working with an advantage.
Quickly established already. Out of the gates. It's been a rare time to see them operate with a man advantage. They've had few of those in this half, so we'll see if they can capitalize on it. Disrespecting the smoke here. It's going to be a rude awakening around that corner.
Oh boy, CSO. Playing with wall bangs right now with fire. Gonna swing wide. They hear the jump spots. GBB, last man standing in. Holy, such a player. Holds down for 3. LCM will be smoked on out. Lukowski, though, gonna make a play. He's gonna make a play. Gonna try and swing underneath. But now there's backup. Now there's backup. Swing wide. LCM does miss. Second play around the corner, though, with the trade. And kept at bay are Fluxo. Solid just a round away.
Gotta be kidding me. What a hold right there from GBB, man. That is just disgusting. Lets them all walk into his crosshair right there. The only player on the server confident enough to just sit there and hold that line on the CT side like that, man. What an insane move. Lukowski tries to give him something. Lift off again, but it's too little. It's too late.
I don't. Many players would just try to get their 1 kill and get away and survive. But GBB is just different. Sick grenades, though. Che will be having no fun. Over towards Banana this round. Jareba next at the chopping block.
By smokes everywhere they go, it feels like it could be a little bit frustrating. By Molotovs, just the same. Have to fall back a little bit. Spend some of the utility towards brackets to try and claim some of that control, but it is buying enough time. Solid are calling in for an extra rotate, an extra man over towards this A side. They've got it. They got the 4-man lean. Now they need the execution here to back it up. Time continues to tick against this this Fluxo squad as well.
And a 4-man setup is going to actually just pressure. This is going to be the commit on towards A. There's no doubling back, and there's 4 players here for Solid. This feels like the end of the road.
Make
for
it 3 though.
But hold on, Lukowski pushes through it. How are these entries happening right now? Everyone gets deleted. As there was actually, it wasn't even the 4-man setup. There was a boost going on towards the B site. The mini map deceives me, and well, Fluxo keep it going.
I mean, that's just so well timed right there. If you saw that little flash clear towards arches, they take that space right there. And as soon as Solid clear out that ground, that's when you see Fluxo retake it, and they were walking up all the while. Meantime, Fluxo rotated an extra man off that A site. No one was watching the arch side at all. It was being completely discounted because they just thought they flash cleared it. But they didn't quite cover all their bases right there. That's just perfectly timed from Fluxo. We'll buy him a little bit of time here. You can see, I mean, DNC completely not anticipating this. He had no idea that they would possibly be around that smoke. It is so little time left. There's no room for error, but there is no error made by Fluxo.
Yeah, precision on the take. I thought it was over. Was I tripping, or was there a 4-man setup over towards that A site? I believe the arch player just rotated
it just
off.
came through that they flashed to re-clear arches. They didn't go far enough to clear bracket. So there's 2 players on Fluxo just looking to wrap that heard the flash setup, heard the rotate off as well. So as soon as they started walking up, they hear the rotate off of the A side. So there was at one point, but when Fluxo started to move in.
Hold on, Cole. This is going to be a brawl. This is going to be 4 players at top B, but LCM receives the airstrike to begin. And Fluxo just handled the... what was looking to be the early blast from Team Solid, as CSO will also get burnt down to half. Courtesy of the Molly. No fun here for Solid as the comeback continues.
5-7 has been such an effective tool. Avoiding the utility here. Oh, what a beautiful shot to answer back. Chase been so effective on this B side, and GBB again looking to save him. Oh, but he gets blasted through the smoke. Just Reba.
Sees a barrel, but not going to get anything done. Of course, it is just a half by there from Solid with some of the extra scraps and rifles that they've got on the table. But this is reality now, Cole. We could be looking at overtime potential if this round goes awry. Solid have had chances. Fluxo have taken him back every time.
Yeah, the only really confident round that I've had so far was out of them was it comes to it individually out of GBB with a big 3K, and then Zreba. And he's down early. CSO looking to save them, and all of a sudden the names start to hit the ground. Bodies hit the floor, and Sevi and VSM have found themselves in a 4v2 here.
CSO lined up to bottom B, and then LCM has got the op shot in.
Wow.
And that's just going to end it. CSO looking to cap off probably the best map of his tournament right now. So many multi-kills and truly some round-defining moments. However, he has one final test. He is solo on this site versus VSM, and he jiggle peeks. And there's an isolated fight.
There we go. Everyone starts to move as the smoke comes through, though. CSO not giving him anything to work off of here. There's a flash. Hurt, though. It is hurt. VSM avoids it. Could he save his team?
I mean, a real chance. They're even letting him reposition.
Oh, boy.
Getting
VSM
tobacco.
giving them a shot now.
There's no way, right? It just feels unreal, but the first headshot's immaculate. Now clearing out towards backhold. This is a clutchable position as he gets another headshot. Next up is the offer. The fake on the defuse, though, will get him. LCM will pick up the defuse. And Team Solid will finally walk away with their map pick. It's 13-10. They're up 1-0 in the series.
Just such a crucial op shot to connect right there. Game saving. VSM almost puts them in the dirt, man. You couldn't afford to lose that round if you were Solid. It would be just mind-bending right there. And again, it is going to be LCM to put it across the finish line. But like you said, just a tournament-defining map right there from CSO. I mean, just completely flips the script, especially when we were just talking about the individuals that were required to step up here when they won their 2 defensive rounds were Zareba and GBB, while CSO adds his name to that list right there for 13, and it was barely enough as VSM nearly won the clutch, but an incredible defensive effort from CSO to finish.
Yeah, it was just a cold start on the day for Fluxo, however. What you can take away from this is that they are certainly back in the server. Lukowski still puts together a really good map for his team, basically matching CSO across the board right there. So there is still certainly life in this Fluxo team. And despite, yes, the upset map victory here, this is not a best of 1. It's a best of 3. Map number 2 of Ancient is up next. See you guys after a break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And so a certain surprise coming through in map number 1 there from Solid. They go up 10-2, but it wasn't necessarily as easy as you'd think when it comes to closing out that game. Fluxo make a bit of a comeback. They did start off cold, but now they're here. Let's see what damage they can do for the rest of the series.
Yeah, I think that they should be able to step in off the back of a big warm-up in that Inferno map and be able to deliver on their own map pick here. Again, copying into Ancient, this is a lot more successful. Although, Solid did just deliver, at least in 2023, the first loss for Fluxo on Inferno. So some good signs, and we'll see, if Solid's strength can keep up here, because they had a great map just yesterday versus Adalia Amigos on Ancient, where they were able to show a lot of confidence. We did highlight, though, there was some small weak points in some of the defenses early. A felt like it was being targeted. And so my question is Fluxo coming through with that game plan? Are they going to be able to do the same sort of work that was done yesterday here on this squad?
I mean, hey, just yesterday as well, the Amigos ran up a huge tally on the T side up against Solid. It was only until small stabilization came through. Let's see if things change. CSO had some trouble here, but not today, as he'll go for at least the one, but you forgot Lukowski was in the server. Here we go. It's a 3 versus 4 retake on the cards, but it feels nigh on undoable.
Yeah, they're going to need something massive here to pull this one back. They've already got a quick crawl through Temple, and a little isolated duel, but it's a crossfire that they've got to work through.
Yeah, and Lukowski is on for the ace, actually.
Oh.
He'll be chased down by GBB, who gets himself a pair of dualies, and is going to run around the corner for the headshot on the VSM. Zevi, though, excellent kill on that. He naded it, and that might just lock this one in. A fake defuse, just time here for BNC. Time to bounce on out. It's at all. And instead, Zevi will get the headshot. Pistol round for Fluxo.
Nicely done right there. I mean, just a big kill on a GBB right there. Partially blinded up. Not the best division right there from Zevi, but locks in the round-winning kill, which felt like it was definitely right there coming through. The Cowsy, wow. Second shot, just beautiful. Tries to escape. GBB, definitely not the man you want to wrestle with here, but Zevi able to keep it safe and sound. And you know what was interesting? CSO was the player that was like targeted. I feel like he was the, for like 4 rounds in a row, the first to fall on Solid. But now that he's been able to kind of step up a little bit more, I think if he is playing as confident as he was on Inferno, definitely could be some challenges at hand here still. He's confident enough to force into a MP9 and armor. That was a solo effort.
As right now, he's clearing out deep into A main.
He's got enough information to maybe call a reposition. Got to be careful of Donut. He's looking to be even more proactive, but that doesn't help. Zevi. Here's through the head right there of LCM.
Yeah, and there's another crisp headshot. Okay, we get it, Zebi. We understand, as he'll get the third and the fourth. 1 HP remaining on the play. Doesn't matter to him. Well, you can say that's a bit scary from Zevi. Yeah, he's certainly here. He is certainly back into the server. Not gonna lie, he had a cold map of Inferno. There were just a lot of missed shots coming out of him, but if this is the kind of rifling we're gonna get for the rest of this game, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, definitely want to see him heat up a little bit. Important that he is able to be fully influential. So like you said, definitely the missing impact was felt here. CS2 with an MP9 taking charge right there. They have to smoke the Molotov. He has more opportunities, but a nice trade from PKL is going to give them access.
A full 90-degree flick required there, but GBB does pick up that mid lurk. Zevi will go in for that plant. He's on the money for just a bit from Shareba. Instead, it's Lukowski inside of spawn. It was a 3v4, but blink and you miss it. That whole defense has vaporized. He's even going in for more. This guy just does not know when to quit. GBB does make his way through to equalize, and bomb's not planted for them. There's no kid on this play, however. GBB has got to do all the coverage right now. Flashbang to CT spawn. Someone's got to get on the bomb as soon as possible, and that's just not the case. Trying to go for proactive fights, and Fluxo will pick him apart. It's 3-0.
Yeah, I felt like they would have been a lot more worried that that was a stick coming through, but I guess if you're Fluxo and you're in those sort of positions, the only option that you really have is to assume that they're not sticking it. This is a huge trade right there. CS2 on the fly. Having some big impact. Lukowski as well, doing what he does best and never sitting still. Always on the move, always hunting for a duel. It feels like he actually just wants to constantly, like, use his mouse. He's just got a freshly charged up battery and wants to get it all done.
This guy is always moving. Yeah, this guy just doesn't stop moving, man. He's a zoomer, he just doesn't look like it. Ooh, and first bullet there. It's actually a dig through the wall. But hey, you know, zoomers getting old these days. Cole. Like, I'm 20.
I'm a zoomer. I still play
fair
Fortnite.
enough. Oh, boy.
It won't stop me. Especially when they had Peter Griffin. Either way. Jay's got the bomb. He's gonna run it on in. Look, so they're off to the start that they had hoped for here on this map. This is what they were banking on.
It was really the Peter Griffin skin that sold you, didn't it?
It completely got me back into that game. I have not played it probably since 2021. But as soon as they add PDG, I'm sold.
We're really trying to. That's the next level gun disposal there, but
I want to see if Lukowski is technically a zoomer. He's younger than me, 22.
Honestly, kind of breaks my brain that he's been playing. He's actually been playing for a while. Cole, if you want to hear some cursed history,
Go ahead, let it fly.
Lukowski was present at Flashpoint 1. Dun dun dun.
Dude, was it Sharks?
No, with Daytona.
Daytona were at Flashpoint 1?
Yeah. Absolutely cursed history there. As now it's Solid looking to break their curse. Down middle. Maybe with some extras. Nearly just a blowout round. An instant 2 versus 5.
This isn't a bad reaction, though. VSM's up the ramp here. DNC, it all relies on this one. And that's like claim.
Caught napping. GBB as well, going down low. VSM does come through with the trade. His teammates, though, are barely standing.
Couple of HP bars. LCM, I mean, he has an HE, but that smoke is just keeping them away from this retake here. Valuable time to reposition. Shay could start to lift off in this one.
Gonna pick up the off angle. CSO running forward. Instant headshot on the first and escapes. Round the corner. Shay gonna be in some trouble. Needs to swing quickly, though, and will not. VSM gets cleaned up, and there's Solid's first defensive round.
Yeah, just too many low HP bars right there. Very difficult. I thought maybe there would be a chance there a little bit more if they were able to double swing short. I thought that was the next move as you saw VSM start to kind of reposition himself, but instead it does kind of go a little bit south there. Shay, no chance to reposition into a comfortable spot. Either way, when you talk about a 5v3 recovery, not the end of the world when you put it into a 2v2 and get a post plan out of it as well. So you gotta take some small victories there, even in your one loss so far for Fluxo.
I'd continue on this cursed trajectory, but we have a real round on our hands. Pick up the slack. Right now, real aggressive from CSO. He's left his hidey hole of that A site. And LCM, ever present, but about to be taken down. Or is he? Jareba instead nearly picks up a double. But walking through middle. We're not done yet here. Fluxo gonna try and drag back the advantage. Jareba gets the spot. VSM swings forward and drags down GBB.
Massive kill right there. Fiery delivery. Out of the gates. They've got themselves nice little advantage here. There's going to be more pressure being applied there. PKL adds another one to the tally here. CSO looking to save this one, but he can't keep swinging. He can't keep swinging. But he will. It will cost him his life.
How about a third challenger, Cole? As LCM lumbers forward with the AWP. About to hear these players drop out middle. VSM, though, sees the play. It's up to Jareba. Inside of Donut, though, this is so possible. They're going to line up for him with the bomb. And, well, this round has gone completely awry. Lukowski coming through in from the A site. Closing in the gap. Jareba on for the quad kill. And he's going to get it. The ace total here for Jareba. Team Solid with the second.
Just so much required right there out of Zareba, but they double down, get two in a row. Able to save his team the worry, catching that reroute into Donut and playing it to perfection right there. This does so much. Lukowski able to barely stay alive, but that lineup is unbelievable. And eventually he gets to finish the job. That's just so much. That's damage out of him as well. He got nearly all the damage in that round. Collecting every last kill. And again, Zareba heating up. And playoffs alongside. You know, some of the other individuals here. GBB looking sharp. CSO's had a lot more impact here. All of these working together is so promising.
Insanity. Jareba will finally get locked up. And GBB, he has a couple targets in middle who want to fight him. But CSO will take the challenge. However, that's a name in the kill feed that Che knows is supposed to be residing on the A site. Doesn't matter. He's starting to pass all the tests, Cole.
Again, it's big on this defense when you can start to see CSO start to align with the rest of the squad. He plays such a crucial role here. Over towards that A-site defense. He was a big problem in that comeback there. He was constantly getting opened up on, but he stabilizes, he plants his feet right now. Today here in this matchup, and I'm not sure how much of an effort here is going to be made. Zevi still looking to give it a shot. 20 seconds left, and they got a nasty off angle. BNC looking to lift off as well. He does.
Easy on the first. Lukowski, of course, is just so good, ready to trade. LCM's not going to miss that, though, as CSO posts up the double. And, you know, he was the target yesterday, but now he's the strong point today.
Yeah, showing a lot of strength here. Zareba does fall early, but they have that recovery mission quickly answered all over the map. You can understand Chase confusion, thinking maybe he had a timing. LCM playing a bit of a risky game right there. Lukowski put a little fear into his heart there, but he doesn't miss. Now fast speed play rolling through here. Counter utility's already good, and they're running into the meat grinder.
Yeah, and CSO just also wants to take part in the festivities, but those Sec 9s are a little bit more dangerous than he was hoping for.
Hot.
Same team. And
team.
hot. And fire is hot.
Oh,
The op shot disappears into the nether realm.
I'm looking for the bullet. Don't see it
Never to be
anywhere.
found again.
Yeah. Fortunately, behind PKL was a portal to nowhere.
That bullet is flying through a 5th dimension right now. Empty space, just in nothingness. The world has yet to be created where that bullet is right now. You didn't see it blink into existence, Cole? I saw it. I saw it behind him. It just popped into existence for a little bit and then quickly sealed.
That must be my boomer eyes.
Yeah. So, okay, going on this cursed trajectory. We're talking about this like maybe 10 minutes ago, though. About Lukowski playing in Flashpoint 1. So another fun thing. He was also there with, get this, VSM, also on Daytona at that point in time. And it wasn't necessarily Flashpoint 1. All right, I'll give him that. But it was the global qualifier. If you remember, some of the partner teams didn't have some teams. So they needed to run a global qualifier to get more teams in there. And so Daytona were there competing to try and get to Flashpoint 1. End of story. Story time over. Actually, there's more cursed knowledge in this, but story time for later. PKL is burning, and not necessarily by the campfire. He's flying out middle, burned forward right into LCM's op.
I gotta mount up on the second shot. He can't find it. BNC clears his corner. So
What is happening
smart
here?
CS and CSO is so far forward. Lukowski, he expects some sort of gap. There's nothing giving. And the round is just out of control. Pandemonium. This is a cursed round so far, but it is solid that are going to be coming out on top. What on earth is this round? How did this even happen?
I really don't know. Everyone just flying out of every facet of the map. How is CSO in spawn? Many questions to be asked, Cole. But it's Solid who are sifting through the madness. CSM will walk up, and he's up for another clutch. He'll even be allowed a bomb plant, especially with that kill on a BNC. Is it Pandemonium?
They're fake, though.
To settle in a 1v4. Another fake, though, will lose him valuable time. Has to start turning his back towards the ramp. It was so close. CSO will fire off to deny the clutch.
Nice attempt right there. Give it a bit of a go. For VSM again, he shows his promise in the clutch, but sometimes those final hurdles can be tricky. This is not a bad start here trades all around. CSO can't believe where he's found himself, and Zareba can't believe what he's gotten himself away with right there. Just it's a fire out of the air, Lukowski.
So 5 in a row from Solid. It would honestly be the wildest storyline if Fluxo take down MIBR, literally the team of the tournament, 2-0. And just when you think their road is paved to the finals, Solid 2-0 them back. We'll have to see. It's not all set in stone yet, but it's looking good for LCM as he rattles off an op shot. And then there's a second onto Zevi. Just clinical. Maybe even the third as PKL continues swinging, but CSO instead just wants to end it on the spot. But PKL comes through with a second. GBB instantly headshotted. PKL trying to do it for his squad, but now it's all onto Lukowski. He's been smoked out. This round's done.
It's over. Sticking the defuse here. 6 in a row for Solid. It just took them 1 to lift off, and bam. This is what they get met by. Constant success rolling through. LCM looking sharp at the op. Not only finding these important shots, but also making sure that, you know, despite PKL's best efforts, that he does a good job. He can't actually get into any other positions. They can't reclaim temple control. Very difficult to operate without much space.
Oh, okay, but a little change in scenery there for Fluxo. Normally that boost has been knocked down probably 3 times this half. This changes. DBB around the smoke as well. PKL continues his fragging, and BNC unable to trade. He's really looking for this aggressive fight, but nothing is giving as he drops next. There are just too many angles to look at right now. LCM will be allowed to post up. And the 2 versus 5, Flux is just too patient and not enough out of that AWP. But there's one chance here. There's one chance, but it's going to go awry as Zevi has got that one locked in. And finally, the spree of rounds will end from Solid.
It's a big momentum stopper right there for the squad. That's what you need. Slow things down a little bit. Keep them at arm's length and walk into that half with some domination. See who's going to close out this half strong, though. Fast out towards middle again. Lukowski trying to get same stuff activated here. Zareba getting just as aggressive here, but that A side is left vulnerable here, so we might be dealing with another retake situation. BNC going to try and make the transition back, but they're going to be locked behind smokes again.
And BNC just trying to control the back of triple right now. But I know Lukowski's probably good for a wide swing frag here and there. Zevi being shown the possibility of an op shot, but instead it's CSO from inside of Donut. And now as temple control gets established for Fluxo, this post plant becomes more and more difficult. Zevi let an opportunity go by. The flashbang gets deployed. Che completely blinded up. There's an opportunity for the retake. Lukowski will shoot that one down, though. As time's ticking, Smoke needs to go into that bomb. Defuse needs to start immediately, and the Molly makes it awkward. LCM to deny the first. PKL not there for follow-up. And Team Solid with the retake to make it 7-5.
What a great molly right there. I thought maybe they were going to panic and use it to try and flush Lukowski out of position. But instead, they perfectly toss it towards A main, and they're just left without any options. Sevi tries to fly forward there. He gets op down easily. Poor PKL just left with his hands in his pockets as he has to watch the round fly by.
Wow.
Lineup right there from CSO. Nearly gets some multiples. It's a well-coordinated retake, though. I will say that much.
That's just how that A site crumbles sometimes. Solid actually, after going down 4-0 to start off the half, are now up 7-5. And Fluxo, they've left that A site empty. They're going to scramble back into position. And right on schedule, as the exit comes through, there's going to be 3 players. They've left this donut corridor open, but a great flashbang. They're all corralled. Can they complete the kills is the question. The answer absolutely is yes. CSO with 3. Maybe looking for the quad as PKL will shut him down, but a massive lineup there for Solid.
Oh, man. It was a firing squad v firing squad. The Glocks come out on top. Now you gotta be careful. Zareba knows better. Just trying to buy a little bit of time off that clock there for PKL to make this round impossible. And the bomb isn't planted where he thought it was. It's planted for everything. Except for Donut. Be a little bit tricky, but it's all good. His teammates have coverage here. And no one's given a peek now that he knows zero. The bomb round is secured. And Solid go up to 8-5. CSO with another massive round here in the semifinals.
I know he is just going legendary right now for his team. Yeah, this guy is normally the bottom of the barrel player. You know, he is the hard entry on this. Then he transfers that through the smoke to find Zevi. He is on a rager, on a tear in this series to actually make this a winnable one for Solid. The storyline of a 2-0 is very much alive, Cole.
There's no question. This is just an incredible feat here from Solid throughout the playoffs run so far. Looking to make it happen, to continue it. Flashbang doesn't connect as they had hoped. And so it is, again, a firing squad for them. Mac-10s just eat them up. It's a quick ninth here before we get the guns back out for Fluxo.
But a key piece is that LCM has invested into an AWP in this round. There are these MAC-10s, yes. But this round could be fiercer than Fluxo expect. It really depends on the demeanor and the pace that Fluxo want to bring to this kind of round. Because this is so utterly important, and I suppose Team Solid know that as well, as they're bringing out the tactical.
See what they can bring on this T side here. Already having themselves a little bit of success here out of the gates. Giving themselves a little bit to look forward to. Jolie is going to be tossed in early. Are going to be applied here towards middle. Bukowski again flying forward. They're out A though. They're charging through A.
It's just Che. It is only Che. They haven't cleared him though. They have not cleared him, and he gets a double. Great supporting utility. Will help him out for sure to get him that double kill that he so certainly needed. Zevi in fast rotation though, and it's open. An open plant from Donut. Very much covered, though, by GBB and co. And instead, he's going to tuck away with help from LCM. Smoke into Donut. Will they swing past it is the question. The answer is no. That'll buy valuable time.
Massive smoke here. LCM looking to operate with this AWP here. Gets a peek, but he doesn't land it.
He'll go back in for seconds, and then a third. on the round here, but he's out of ammo. He has to switch to the USP, and that's where Zevi cleans him up. One miss is all it takes. And Fluxo with the retake.
I mean, just a lovely attempt right there. A lovely shot from LCM, who really starts to connect with this op and the post plant. You believe, as he starts to land a couple of those shots, that he's going to make it happen, but like you said, just one shot missed is all that's required here. But he does all the heavy lifting in this round. Blinded up kills, finally able to be the player that can trade out onto Che. A guy who's stepped up to the plate massively in that round. Needed the multi-kill just in that fashion. Otherwise, imagine, you know, 1-for-1, site claimed, 4v4 post plant. It could have been a disaster.
I mean, if LCM lands that last shot, it's actually round over due to the clock on that as well. He stays alive for the extra 2 seconds, and the defuse does not come through. Solid are back on the purchase, and no matter the round loss, LCM keeps his AWP. Swing down middle. And a perfect flashbang back. 2 players blinded and out in the open, and who else but CSO to continue this lightning series from him.
Wait, dude, it just might be him. Trying to push them across the finish line so far in this map, man. He is absolutely perfect in performance. Again, a semifinals to be proud of already, and he is looking to put it across the line here with a double entry like that. But they're playing slow, and they're allowing for a lot of repositions right now here from Fluxo. A lot of info gathering going successful here. They spot out nothing towards middle. They double back in towards B. And hell, they might even triple back here. They might get 3.
As they're starting to walk up, I'm starting to question this from Solid. They still have players over to the A side. What is happening here? They're going to fire
Going
off.
back, though.
Yeah, Jareva has called it all clear. They have dodged the stack. However, will they beat the mid-rotate is the question. He's now sprinting in. Coming into Temple. PKL will need to clear his corners. And not diligent enough, but survives the engagement. Jareva empties a whole mag on the fallback.
Suppressing fire right there. But you got another little bit of a flank opportunity, and still you're seeing such a late retake here from TSM. He was never given that a go. It looked like it was always going to be the save, but now they're kind of boxed in here.
And this could be everything. I mean, this could be map defining to rip all these guns away. From Fluxo, round the corner is Zevi's AWP trying to save. PKL jiggle peeking as well. I think Zevi will be allowed that luxury. But it's 10 rounds of Solid. What a flash. And oh my goodness. This is the guy who's supposed to be the bottom fragger here for Solid. He's supposed to be the scapegoat, but he's one-tapping all these players.
Yeah, they just can't really find relief from this man. This is incredible stuff from CSO. Great utility out of the gates here, but Lukazi flies forward, gets the chance to charge on the GBB.
And he'll at least look for a refrag back, and he nearly gets it. But PKL will shut him down. And easily a 3 versus 5 for Fluxo. However, LCM wants a piece of PKL. Will not be able to connect it. CSO having to deal with an AWP is a serious problem. And Solid have to rethink this.
Have to double back. I just call it a day here at the current standings, not giving anything. That is what they'll do. Give it a save. It's successfully won out there. Lukowski getting super aggressive there. I think he got run boost over towards middle. Either that or he just straight up hit the jump and was able to really establish some foothold past the Molotov that is so commonly thrown on the T side. You can see Zareba does it. He throws the molly right on top of the boxes so that they can't aggress in that fashion, but you can bypass that with a little good KZ or a nice little run boost offered up by one of your teammates. And either way, it is going to allow Fluxo with 2 kills to lay claim to a 7th round, make this all the more close between these two teams.
You don't even know what KZ stands for? I remember reading it somewhere, but
I have no idea, actually.
I think it's like some sort of abbreviated thing. Well, or maybe it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, look. Nice little run boost there from Cowsey. Second timeout for Solid. It's about to get to crunch time right now. Again, Fluxo are still on breaking point.
There's no big relief here. Gotta go up against the guns again. Gotta still come up with these game plans to succeed. And eating some utility early over towards this middle side of things. Over and over, but same is true for BNC. Blasted. And an op could be challenging him here soon. Zevi feeling the confidence here. Feeling the swings. CSO looking to take charge again.
LCM gets back on the angle. You know this never-ending duel, but it's
again.
And LCM also finds the kill through the smoke. He just lets loose a shot. 3 versus 5 right now. The chance to snap the economy of the CTs.
They're just waiting to catch some reaggression here as well. The bomb is a little bit isolated. And this could be a big fight here. Lukowski is who you got to challenge right now.
Round the corner, BNC clears him to perfection. PKL now in hot water. More than that, he's done. And this round is over. Solid, flawless.
Oh my god. What a fight right there. B and C now having himself an insane kill right there. That is round defining, or it could have been at least. Because the only player that was super close by was LCM. If he goes down, the panic starts to set in. I just have no words for that as well. That op shot from LCM that rattles off. CSO still able to have impact. And all the while, VSM trying to do something in that round. Just get leveled out as well. Che down to 28 HP, catching these HEs over and over again. And it's a half buy, and it could be a concession of series point. An elimination could loom here for this Fluxo squad.
But as soon as they start the walk down, it could be pulling pins. Oh, Molly's out for GBB. He's going to get ran over. The NC. Oh my goodness!
What?
The complete 180!
Oh my god. That was an insane flick right there. That is so unreasonable. The backstab, the collapse, it looks so well timed. It looks like maybe it can inspire a little bit of life. A couple of kills could have gone a long way, but only one for you as BNC ensures that. The unbreakable, unstoppable crossfire that comes through there just gets broken down. And up against the pistols here, they will be able to claim themselves. A 12th round here. Che down low. That HE gonna seal it. Oh, no, not quite.
They're taking their sweet time about this one. And
Okay.
easy spray down for CSO, who has again have just captured lightning in a bottle for this Team Solid squad. Another incredible map from him. And so here we go, Cole. Here we go. They need 5 in a row.
See it.
Oh my.
You gotta be kidding me. ENC. He wants to close. Couple opportunities that Fluxo have had. Maybe less so in that round, as I still think trades could have come through there. It still could have been pretty comfortable. But either way, a couple of times where BNC could have, fallen short. And, as kind of the player that is still in single digits, the only one here for Solid, the last 2 rounds have definitely shown a full display of that guy's ability. Big wins, big fights, closed out by him. And it's going to be Fluxo fighting for their life for 5 rounds straight required.
This is going to have to be something monumental. It starts off well, though. It starts off excellently, in fact, as Elsia misses the shot. Jareva, though, oh, he lines up too. All their backs are turned. This is not going to be easy for Fluxo.
They didn't account for it here. They didn't expect him to be out towards mid like that at all. Zareba puts a shock to the system there. Puts a shock to the 3v5. And they immediately go a fact-finding mission out middle again. It puts this round on a bit of a timer here. How aware can you be? Is VSM going aggressive here on the hunt? I might not expect this flank play to come through here. Zevi. It's a big opportunity to drop the bomb, maybe. Zareba gives it an inch, but the timing could not be worse. They should still expect VSM to be on this B site, though. That's one thing for sure.
Zareba's holding it! Zareba's holding it! This is unthinkable, Cole. Team Solid. I wouldn't even consider them in the top 8. Are looking for the 2-0 over Fluxo to push themselves to the finals. To stop the back-to-back here in absolute dominant fashion. Probably the biggest win on these teams' plate. Shay looking to deny that. GBB around the site, though. The last thing he expects. It's a 2-0 from Solid. Just yesterday, Fluxo took down the team of the tournament. And now Solid takes down them. Unthinkable.
I mean, a roster that's come through here with absolute, just fierceness in this map here. They show it yesterday, they deliver, and then CSO with the semifinal, he's definitely going to be happy about, man. So many impactful moments from this man. He turned up on map 1 and he didn't slow down until they hit the finish line. Zareba's in that same boat here. You've got some really exciting young guns on this Solid side that needed a big win today. They wanted to get themselves locked in, and they take down the reigning champs in Fluxo.
That is like the theme here of this region right now, is the up and coming talent. Gone with the people who have been, through the ringer, through the recycled eras. And this is all completely new talent right now showing up here for Solid and taking down some of the established names in this region. This is some sick stuff that we are seeing right now in the RES series, and probably one of the biggest wins that this group of players has ever scored.
Yeah, such a massive victory here. A dominant 2-0. I mean, honestly, a team that has had some history here versus Fluxo and has been able to get some big wins. But again, we talked about like the late part of 2023 and honestly early 2024 here, of Fluxo having some big misses here with their roster that has so much firepower, have so much excitement around them. They have been getting some big misses, some big upsets. Obviously, one of them is failing to make it to the RMR. But, out of the gates, I thought Fluxo was going to look for the back-to-back. Out of the gates, when you take down MIBR in that sort of fashion, you think for a second, these guys are going to do it. They're going to make it happen again. But, man, Solid, just a brick wall to run into here in the semifinals, and an exciting win for these guys.
I'm going to be honest, Cole, when I saw Fluxo 2-0 MIBR, I thought it was done. I thought it was going to be an easy road paved to the finals and even the championship. But, I mean, it is something that Fluxo has struggled with for a lot. They've been, dare I say, in flux. It's been up and down for this team. They staggered into the group stage. They have a massive win over MIBR, and now they're falling 0-2 to Solid. You can't establish regional dominance in this way. You have to be consistent. And, well, that's going to have to wait for another time as Solid have put themselves into contention for the championship.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, an excellent victory here. Again, if you're Solid, if you're some of these individuals, you have a lot to be proud about. And this is a great chance to springboard some of these young talent, proving to yourself that we can challenge some of the best teams in the region here. We can give them a run for their money. So if this is anything to go off of here, it's something to look forward to in the future. That Solid are going to be another team in the running for those international competitions, because that's especially in this region, it's a real priority for a lot of these teams. Is just being the best in South America, playing out in this region. And it's pretty exciting that Solid could maybe start to join that conversation, because before this event, I wouldn't really say that they were in that spot just yet.
Yeah, and so Solid will become the first of our finalists and probably one of the biggest upsets of the whole tournament right now to take down Fluxo 2-0. But coming up after this, we have Red Canids taking on Case. I mean, what's to make of that one, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, again, another big matchup here. Another pretty exciting couple of rosters, both looking really in form heading into this one. Case have actually just been so exciting. Case were another team that was able to 2-0 Fluxo. So a lot of history in between these two teams, and it'll be fun to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, we're going to toss this one off to a bit of an extended break because we're looking to see who our last finalist is. It's between Case and Red Canids. We'll see you guys in a bit.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert. One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
And so finally, our last semifinal of the day. It's been through the ringer for all of these teams as they had to play, a very busy day of South American Counter-Strike here, Cole. Long day at the office for some of these teams, but they got to lock in a semifinal bout on the way.
Yeah, South American Counter-Strike, it just doesn't end here today. It seems like we're just playing non-stop here for some of these teams. And as we continue forward, Case coming through here versus Red Canids, it's very important here to see who's going to be closing out this matchup here, seeing who's going to be entering into the grand finals to take on a really informed, solid roster that is Team Solid.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about a lot of these teams, just some really up and coming runs that have been going through as well. Case playing above their caliber to get to this point. Red Canids, you could probably say the same. So some really informed teams who are also looking to play above their level. These top end squads, the MIBR has been eliminated. And now I guess Fluxo falls in their wake. So one of these teams could easily take the title here. Obviously, Solid looking to put a bit of a resurgence. But I mean, I kind of want to dive a little bit into Case as a team here, Cole, because they're in some serious form and they swept out their group.
Yeah, they did, and they did it in a tough group as well. They had to close out some big wins in the mix there, and I feel like I was really impressed with what they were showing, what they were bringing to the table. Was just a whole lot of consistency. Really impressed with the damage that this roster was able to do, and again taking down a pretty solid, exciting La Ruganeta in playoffs already. But there's no question Snow was a huge leader in terms of the numbers in that group stage. I think once he is able to get activated, it's a hard team to shut down. And out of the gates, off the back of that victory over Flux, they were able to build up a lot of momentum.
Yeah, they certainly were. I mean, they took it to the house versus La Ruganeta, but that squad can always be a bit feisty and still had to go through a little bit of an overtime affair. So, not unexpected there. But, talking about the recent results here for Case, again, South American Counter-Strike has not stopped moving whatsoever today, and they already have a full-on best-of-3 logged against Audic, as well as they ran a bit of a qualifier as well. This team has gotten their warm-up games in, dare I say, and they're playing against Red Canids.
Yeah. I mean, just non-stop Counter-Strike for these squads here. They've already played a best of 3 today. They played a best of 1 earlier. Red Canids, on the other hand, here, they have also had a little bit of CS to play today, and again, things have gone a little bit better in their department. They've picked up a pretty hard-fought victory. Bestia, team that we know is in pretty strong form, who has a high floor, but they were able to make it to the semifinals performance here. Definitely, again, when we talk about this team, just so much firepower, so much depth. It's actually Hardzao, I think, who's been like another just name to be excited about, another player on this team that you can really look forward to seeing. I mean, he has been able to step up his play. But of course, Venom Zera, I think the fun head-to-head here is going to be kind of talking about the two up-and-comers, Venom Zera taking on Snow.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly there. It's all this young talent just kind of crammed onto 2 different rosters as well, with like Urbano also able to show up at times there for Case. So tons of different players and ways that you can work around these matchups. It's just a ton of new storylines. It's the whole storyline of this series is just, the young talent versus the recycled talent. And it looks like all the new guys on the block are really showing up.
Yeah, no question. We'll take a look at the vetoes here, see where we land on. I think this one a pretty big deal considering, again, some of the recent results here coming through from Case have been a little bit scary. We do actually see an Ancient Band. They just lost that to Yawara. That's the reason we're a little delayed here, is they were finishing up that match, and they ended up losing out on it, which was probably a little bit frustrating. But we do see Duke picked out of the gates here. for this squad, which is going to be a strong pickup, but also like not a big weak point here. It's strong for both camps here. Again, Nuke is kind of a staple in the South American scene that we are always talking about. We do see Red Canids picking to Overpass as well, and then we finish things off on a fiery, fun Mirage.
Yeah, this is going to be a blast of a match, not just in the tactical sense, but every single player in the server has the ability to frag out. And so this is going to be a brawl for sure. Let's take this one away. Second semifinal. Case taken on Red Canids, as we're going to be landing onto Case's map pick here of Nuke. Already dropping down to the site now for Venom Zera. Smoke deployed, but it looks like this one might be going towards ramp. David, though, is sharp on the shot, but will get traded out. Ardzao looking for a reply, but nothing gives 4-on-4. But do Case want to keep swinging him is the question. It could be to their demise, but they do. Off the back of the reload, trying to charge in for some space. Nithon's got the backup, but he also eats a headshot. However, Destiny in other areas does collect his kill, and really hunting for the finishing blow onto Nithon. They will eventually get him.
Yeah, Nithon eventually charged out right there. Didn't have a lot of HP to operate, neither does Destiny. They got a 2v2, and the world is their oyster. See if they choose correctly. Destiny's just reclaimed lobby control. Snow might give him a little fight here on the A side, but Zera's managed to sneak down the fence. Maybe, though, calling Riccioli back over. He has the bomb. He's got to be diligent. Destiny. Oh, he's just going to walk on the side.
Oh,
and
my.
Hello.
That was the last thing he expected on his screen. Destiny down, but Venom Zera flies back up the vents. Bomb going to be lobbed down below. Perfectly done. But Venom Zera allowed to walk onto the site and trying to take out the feet of Snow. Instead, he'll take out the headshot. And he hears the next one drop as well. He's looking between the silos there, but Riccioli's better on the headshot, as Case will come away with their first round.
Case have had a long day at the office here. They want to close out strong. They want to deliver in this best of 3. They took a surprising loss to Audic earlier. Didn't expect them to fall short again. We talked about Audic and their kind of failure in the last place exit in the group stages here. But they've got a chance at redemption right now. And again, their redemption would be entering into a grand finals. That would be a massive deal for this squad. Red Canids is such a tough team to take on here. We'll see what they can bring to the table. Full USP round. Actually, P250 in the mix. And a Zeus. You can't disrespect the Zeus purchase here from Destiny.
It recharges, so it's sick.
There's got to be a lot of outlets here on this map. Sometimes you're playing a map, you're thinking, there's no outlets here. There's no outlets on Anubis. But, you can see it right there. Maybe you can charge it up.
Those darn Egyptians really good at putting them power outlets into their pyramids. Not today. Will this round last long enough to see a Zeus recharge? That is the big question we're all asking. Everyone, Cole, is asking the question, will we get to hear the cool sound?
Hopefully. You can dream.
Hopefully.
Ouch. That
Ouch.
punch isn't a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
listening.
oh, hold on.
Might be a little too far for Venom Zera.
Hush. No, I should have already recharged.
I think so.
Tragic. You know, those darn Egyptians putting outlets on their maps. And I can see where all the conspiracy theories come from. They played a map of Anubis, and they said these couldn't have possibly been built 3,000 years ago.
True. How did they have electricity? Riddle me that.
Yeah. Cole, I think it was ancient aliens. I'm not sure, though.
You've been watching too much YouTube.
Down the Facebook group rabbit hole.
Surprised you know about Facebook.
I'm not that young. Destiny wide swinging down on the Yeps. We got our first gun round here, and losing that play, Case have actually just got to go in through the smoke, but we always see this play around the smokes here. Hard's out. Oh my goodness, the crab walk clear. Oh, it could have been a lineup instead. It could have been a whole lot worse. And instead, outside, it's equalized 3v3 by Snow.
Yeah, Snow loves to play off the gaps in those smokes. It's kind of a trademark of his play. When we watch him on Nuke, he's always getting active in between those smokes. A lot of people like to use him as a wall. He likes to use him as a false sense of security. And his opponents sometimes get capitalized on upon. He still presses forward. And he's definitely put this one in a strong spot. And as the rest of the roster kind of dives back right now, it could be an even more effective split towards this A side. That's what it's looking to be here. What is Destiny watching? Where is he at? He's in... Oh, he's so done. Where is he?
But they're not going to full clear it? Oh, RCF
there
about
you
to
go.
come around the corner. What? Destiny lives! There's no way!
They're still going to walk into an open bomb site, which is good news. And Snow might have himself a fun little timing. Or is he? Number's going to be punched in. Venom's there. God, oh my goodness. Either way, the timing is going to work out probably enough.
Oh my goodness. He cleared the wrong corner. Jump spots here. Destiny. Now he's been spotted. And oh, there's another timing here. Hello there.
Snow can't believe his luck. He's catching people just sky high aim-wise. That's an easy pickup.
They're just like...
Snow's
my
on the
goodness.
ground.
Yeah.
It's already
By
landed.
the way.
They're trying
Yeah,
to
by
catch
the
Snow
way...
with their head to the sky.
Yeah, T's haven't... The jetpack isn't in the buy menu yet, Cole. Gotta look down. Oh, my goodness.
God.
Oh my, this entire round is just...
Dude.
It's just that.
All you could do is laugh at your case, man. That is actually just a hilarious round. You won't even know it, how many timings you just hit. Well, 3 is the answer. But, able to bypass most of the scare there. Even though the early play goes wrong, Snow makes it all the better. Just requires a little bit of magic here.
Oh, some hilarity to start this game off, but the smiles might end quick here for Red Canids. This case are already on the offense to the lower site, and RCF will break things open. Against the ego. I'll say his rifling has been very strong as of late compared to his offing. I will not lie. Haven't really needed it all that much when everyone can make it happen. Destiny, wide swings there with a A1S. It's a decent attempt here from Red Canids. You got to give it to him. This one probably not working out here for Hard.
Yeah, not giving the fights just yet. They go down low, but they were just waiting for Snow to strike. And Daddy will. Puts a nice little bow on that round there. RCF definitely capable of doing it all. Nithon on the other end here has been you know, doing a little bit more rifling as well. I feel like now that he's getting some of the calling done for his squad, the IGLing, it feels like his op ability has gotten way less aggressive. And sometimes I think on some maps it's just not even prevalent. He doesn't even purchase into it. So it is interesting to see here. Talking about the tale of these two oppers. But he is going to pick it up here early on Nuke, as is necessary. You definitely want a CT side op on Nuke. This is definitely one of those maps where a strong AWP can make the difference.
Three smokes outside. Nade to the smoke, though. Breaks open and perfectly catches Snow. Right on out. And even a molly in towards Secret right now. How long will it delay these smokes out? Well, now they're going to have to start to make some noise on the way down to speed things up, beat the fade of those smokes. And that allows time for Venom Zera to get down low.
Be able to post up. But this jump spawning always offers up some risk here. It's always a race into this site. Or re-peek. Bono gets weary of that, and in that time, Venom Zera a strike. But again, now you do have an opportunity to take control.
But with that squeaky lurk down, courtesy of Yeps, that's going to make things a lot more difficult. And David is starting off precise here for Red Canids. You know, it's crazy to think, but he's actually overtaken Venom Zera in the recent performances for this team. Look, you know me as like the #1 David fan from all the times we were watching 9Z. I thoroughly enjoy it when this guy is on a rager.
I mean, understandably so. He is an absolute beast when he's able to get the job done. I think largely that overtaking was at the partially due to the RMRs. A little bit of trouble on their end. And getting to the RMRs, making it there, and actually delivering on the results there. Venom Zera kind of went quiet on land.
Ooh.
There you go. David down early. Snow deals with him. He's capable of getting aggressive as well, getting in their face. He's already found the opening. Now they're going to take that fight towards ramp.
Destiny wins the fight onto Snow, though, so the lower site is not as open as Case would like it. Right
causing
now.
them to think right now. Yeah, they have to readjust back towards lobby now that they lose that lurk. And so it shifts up this offense completely.
Yeah, only one true A player right now in the form of Hardzao. Outside being held from Nithon, and still the double rotate towards the lower side and the heaven flank. Hardzao is hidden currently. He's gonna resurface back up and at least go for the kill, trying to buy himself some space with the smoke. And my goodness, he still stays alive. He's buying his so much time at the moment. Surely they start spamming every angle of this smoke, but no, they're gonna try and wait it out, and Hardzao just not gonna play his hand just yet. He eventually will emerge, and Yeps will take him down. But a 3-on-3, and Venom Zera gets up the vents.
Has to be careful of this lobby play here. And both players not giving a fight over to Nithon just yet, so patient on this pose plant.
Venom Zera begins to walk forward. Oh, Destiny, though, will get cleared out in lobby, and just too many players, too many angles to deal with. Nithon gonna have to make a fighting retreat here, and, well, he'll survive the first engagement. The rest not as simple, but he will get away. Escaping doesn't mean you win the round, Cole. 5-1 for Case.
Yeah, you only win yourself a sweet treat of another gun round, at least, with an op in it. But for Case, it's a good reroute right there. Snow does a great job of taking that space. Off the back of that, you can see that you know, it forces him to rethink the game plan. Red Canids dive down in towards that lower side. Destiny wins this really important trade back, which kind of puts this round into turmoil for Case, but they choose the right answer. Hardzao gives it a go. That smoke could only give him coverage for so long. He needed to make a play, and fortunately for him, not able to here. Oh my god, out of the gates though. Yep's already involved and looking for more. He does get shut down. Venom Zera able to keep it contention here, and Riccioli gonna dive into the site.
He has the bomb, but he doesn't have teammates is the problem. Doesn't want to make a round losing play. But this position is still strong either way. The question is, do Red Canids know with certainty he's down here? I believe they do, is the answer.
And was there? Oh, I thought he was going to make a little dive down the vents. Give it a go. Give Recioli a nice challenge, but like you said, kind of just got to be a little fearful of that. And again, it's Case having to reroute this game plan. Your vent dive play doesn't necessarily work out perfectly. Python goes for a repeat right there. He drops a bomb. Very worth it.
Yeah,
Another
respect the
shoulder
effort to
spotted.
try and get back up and group with his teammates there for Riccioli, but again, the bases have been covered here by Red Canids, and yeah, that means Snow was going to get activated in this round. It's mostly a hope and a prayer that his teammates get something done on the opposite end instead. Yeah, kind of just get devastated as they go for the fast vent drop. It's fortunate that the bomb makes it down and stays in the hands of the T's, but not much of a chance past that point. Red Canids will get their second round, but they're still looking for like that momentum strike, and honestly, it's right here. This is the round that they can do it.
Yeah, never getting 2 in a row is always a little bit difficult, but if they can change the tides right here, right now, that'd be good signs. Gather themselves a couple rounds in a row, swing that economy in their favor. All big goals here, Snow. Big goal just out of yard control, and just seen at the edge right there, Nithons. No stranger to your tricks. And gets another one towards that outer yard. Nice little op affair already out of Nithon here in some of these rounds.
What can say? He's familiar with your game. You can't fool me.
And he won't apologize either. Again, they lose their early game plan. Gonna have to rethink it. Looks like they're leaning on a execute. That's the adjustment, but this is always the problem. You see that molly in Destiny's hands, you know what's gonna happen. As soon as he feels the pressure, bam, molly right in your face, and it's gonna be a single prong of approach out squeaky.
Molly coming down, but it will singe forward onto Venom Zera, who swings, and, well, good for one.
Oh.
But Destiny, not the same. Knocked out on the A site. That's the whole defense gone. Nithon will launch a bit of a flank. The plant in the open. It's not on the mark for Hardzao. But Nithon clears the vent angles for his teammate to begin working up. There's a retake on the cards. Has to look both ways, though. But it spots 2 players in the meantime. So clearing out Hardzao or Bono will pass the test. However, and despite knowing the positions, Red Canids cannot convert the kills. 6 rounds to Case.
And a little bit of a hunt. Urbano's got to charge forward. He will fall to the op of Nithon, who is the only one able to get really loud. He starts things off dealing with the big measure of the offense right there. Finding Snow early just eliminates him. And you think at that point it's going to be a little bit more manageable, but out of Squeaky, 2 entries roll through. Just a quick trade on the Venom Zera, who gets his kill, but then is instantly replied upon. And then the second kill that comes through from Yeps. I mean, just nullifying the entire A defense. Look at that. I mean, Destiny, you think he has that round in a nice little bow. But not the case, and it's just so strong on the post plant. That was the chances you mentioned to really take the momentum in your favor.
They'll at least have another purchase in their back pocket because Nithon keeps holding on to this AWP. With that, you're 100%. Like, that Canis just cannot pull the ripcord to get the engine started. At this point. Now, Snow has just been non-stop. Right into outside, and Ithon's dropping another nade to the smoke, and it happened again. It happened again, Cole. Snow has gone down 3 times to this AWP, but Ithon, you might realize this kill just might not be enough. And the
It
4-on-5
probably feels
case have
that way.
thrived.
It's been fine, which is rare because, again, usually Snow is such a big win condition for them. He has been in this game. We've seen what he can do, but I mean, it's been opening picks before, and it hasn't mattered at all. The big entry rolls through, making another one as Reese Yoli just clotheslines Hardzao. And another 4v5 crumbles in front of Nithon's eyes. At least Venom Zera has something for us, though.
I mean, Venom Zera going to give his team a chance, but... Okay, they are in position. It's just like a max security prison here. Full crossfires assembled. Forward towards the double doors. Venom Zera needs this kill, and he just cannot get it. Destiny, however, does activate on the flank. It actually gives an opportunity. The AWP for Nithon will be good enough. Urbano now in the clutch, and Nithon's USP. That's what's needed to break it apart. Nithon with the kit and the defuse. I mean, sure, I guess.
That was honestly just kind of a shock. They play that post plant again, like they had to aggress forward there, and it's not pretty there from Yeps in the early fights. Again, you got this 4v3, you got a lot of going for you here, but you can see just the post plant's just not fantastic, and it costs them dearly. Nithon, the man advantage hasn't been enough, but if he takes down 3, if he whips out his sidearm and says, I'm gonna do it myself, it is enough.
And that's the 3rd time that Nithon has picked Snow outside for the opening kill as well. How much more often is that going to be happening? You know, still, despite these antics from Red Canids, the consistent opening kills, not again. Oh, this time, Yeps. Oh boy. This round gets wild, and he hits another headshot. It really puts a lot down on a Hardzao. And look who's picked up the rifle. Snow has made his way in towards Mini at the moment. And swinging around the corner, Venom Zera's going to get an uppercut.
Almost made it. It's past David. It's a quick flank, though, at least. But we're talking a post plant rolling through now.
Yeah. But no one's watching this angle right now. Riccioli will go down easy to David. David returning back in the lobby. David's going to handle them all. It's up to Snow. And they should know exactly where he's playing from. An aim punch will put a number onto him. From Hardzao, there will be a defuse despite the Deagles.
Man, scary round right there. David and Hardzao able to clean it up as necessary. This look a little bit easy in the 2v4, but I mean, again, you can kind of tell the positionings were still very much favorable for Red Cannons, as well as the fights with Yeps, man. The start here, incredible. And again, you give Snow a rifle, and it does feel so winnable at that point. Just David hearing all these repositions, and very quick to put that one to rest.
David's always been an ace player. But Hardzao is going to be tasked outside. It doesn't seem like they're going to anticipate this position. They're not acting like a player. Be right around the corner. At least not the op of RCF. You do expect the awareness to come out of Snow.
No, very diligent. Maybe calling in for RCF to help him out for just a split second there with that op. See if you can catch Nithon. It's been a bit of a frustrating half for him, getting caught off guard by this op positioning. Hard's out. He's gonna get cleared.
Oh, well, now he is. That's
Brutal.
going to make it easy. As some sorry timing there for Hardzao. And 30 seconds left on the clock.
Destiny's forced into this lower side. They've got one A defender right now, proper.
And they might lose another rotator here with David getting flanked out. And Riccioli also handles Venom Zera. The only true A defender is Destiny, and he can't get the kill fast enough. RCF beats him with the AWP. And that makes 7-4. This game is getting out of hand for Red Canids. Python to
That
resurface.
The amount of damage done is going to be a problem. Yeah, they have this opportunity to maybe hunt a little bit. I don't think they will go much further. RCF needs to get far, far away from this this bomb. And again, all of the damage that was done on that kind of half by that Deagle purchase is really going to come into the last round of the half here. We're going to have an op saved. We have a little bit of loss bonus. Maybe Nithon can invest into a FAMAS or something, but maybe even a... it will be just a FAMAS for his squad if he wants to. Brutal. Brutal exit there as it's just so clean. The timing from Snow and Riccioli is unbelievable. Snow gets loud on his lurk down lower. Riccioli catches a back turn. It looks so orchestrated.
Yeah, the cross-map communication is really the mark of a caliber team. Because it's easy to see what's going on in your mini-map, but not necessarily what exactly is happening across the scenes. Good stuff there from Case, and another opening kill. As RCF will take down one of the only chances here for Red Canids. And that AWP is being watched right now by RCF. In fact, zoned into secret. And Davis says, you're going to go back in for this? He's thinking about it. And, man, he is playing games.
He's got his head cleaned off. But is able to escape. Still be a bit of a thorn on the side here of Case over the round, but they might just speed it up into mini. That's what they're doing. They're avoiding this rifle straight up.
Yeah, they're going to go into a little bit of a crossfire setup, though, between the CZ and Destiny. Yeps, though, will make his way out of hut, but up the vents comes David, and that's a triple kill to at least make it 5 for Red Canids. Of course they need David.
I mean, yeah, they tried to avoid the rifle for as long as possible, but David hunts them down. Showing no fear right there. And we'll give them an extra round there towards the tail end. A tough one to pull out, but that crossfire working wonders. David putting that threat in early and forcing them into the hands there. An excellent look towards the tail end. Great closer. Look at David spinning around as well. Just so quick with the rifle work. He's had a good half. Nithon's had a good half as well. You would think if they had a couple more of those advantages that Nithon was able to manufacture, that they'd find themselves in a better spot on this map. But, you know, with a couple missed opportunities and a couple 4v5s kind of fallen short, they only managed to find 5 defensive rounds.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's more credit to Case. And again, what we were talking about earlier in terms of that cross-map communication and some of the mid-rounding that they were able to do. Like, yes, you can frame everything as a problem for one team and a good thing for another, but I really do think it was some solid stuff that came through from Case in terms of the individuals. Especially Riccioli on these lurks, and you know, Yep's able to collect some double entries. Like, individually speaking, Case are looking sharper than Red Canids across the board. Just sometimes you have David to sour the mood.
That he did. Getting very sharp there, giving them a lot of runway here. Gonna be happy with the with that, you at least gave yourself a little bit of a fight there. Slow start, Red Cannons, but they bounce back with some defense. We'll see if they can find anything more on this T side. Still have to rely on, David. You still want, Venom Zera actually to level up his game here as well. We'll see if he can do that on the T side. Give him some similar fight to what was going on there with Snow in the outer yard.
Dangerous game, though. If you make that drop sound, it's a dinner bell ringing. Instead, taking this one back to Squeaky, perhaps, and maybe looking at an event dive? Might be the options here, as David does make his move, but he can't find the headshot. But that allows the rest to go down the vents. RCF tasked with the sight. Good on the first and the second. And now has backup as well. Nithon just out in the open and out of ammo, out of hope. Destiny in a 1 versus 4. This map has gone south.
You really want to lift off with a pistol there. Not available, though. Shut down every scene. Destiny just looking for a pick off here. Trying to find some kill before he can actually start to try this one. And he's going a long way around, but Urbano's just so patient. He's just so dang patient. But you can only imagine he's going to walk into this one back turned.
Yeah. And there you have it. It's just too easy for Urbano. And RCF. I always think that his rifling and everything else but his opping might seem to be his strong suit, and well, he shows it there.
Isn't it, RCF versus, like, who was it? Was it Wiz? You remember that game?
I do. Oh,
ECL
man.
Playoffs. Some of the most fun opping I've ever seen out of RCF was when he was playing over at NA.
And he was like the 70 bomb versus the 50 bomb, if I remember correctly.
It was like a clash of titans in ECL. It was really sick. RCF was one of those titans.
And like 6 overtimes. Yeah, it was one of the most insane maps of Counter-Strike ever played. And RCF was certainly present there. He's keeping it up. He is keeping it up. Currently tied for the top of his team. A surprising half from Yeps coming through. Had some impact as well to put himself up to 12 kills.
I mean, talking about like a really sharp entry that he's been so far for the squad. Been left to get after it, and get after it he will. He's doing some great work in facilitating some of the recovery efforts of those 4v5s when Snow was down. Yeps was able to stand his ground. It's good to see. Case, they don't have one win condition. You have a couple players that can deliver here. Venom's there, though. He's so quick down this secret position. Gets caught on a little bit of an awkward timing there. And he had a chance to just clothesline a kill, but he misses out on that opportunity. He gets another chance, and he will find it. He won't miss twice.
Laser beam out there for Venom Zera. Leads to the 4-on-5.
There's a lot of information. Another player spotted in towards that lower side. On in towards secret, committed. They slow walk out A. It's completely open for the taking. Red Cannons will take this round, and I think it's just going to be a save call at this point here. The stack isn't moving, and they know that they've lost control.
I think when they lost full control of outside, they were at least hoping for the ramp room double back there for Case. So, I mean, I guess I can understand the stack in the 4 versus 5. You know the deal, Cole. It's always 50-50, whether they hit your side or they don't.
It's true. It's the odds that I believe in. Right there. 50-50. You win or you lose.
And Cole, why doesn't every team have a 50% win rate? I'm just riddle me that. But that's just the average. Of course, that's a normal distribution. So all of Counter-Strike is just random chance. There's actually no teams that are better than the other. It's just like, you know, Astralis just happened to randomly win 4 majors. You know, it's just that kind of stuff just happens.
Guess you're
Whoopsie
right.
daisies. Accidentally won 4 majors.
Good odds right there. Good coin flips.
There are some people who think like that. Either way, zooming back to reality here. Oh, it's Venom's era. And a ramp take that
Ooh.
Riccioli not prepared for. It turns out that holding W can sometimes work out as a good strategy. Already down towards the lower site, and I mean, Urbano's here as a rotation, but I think this is more cosmetic than anything. Bomb to get planted. Here's another save. And here's Red Cannon starting the run back.
There it is. It is definitely a lot nicer when on the other end of that that keyboard, it's Venom Zera holding W. So like a nice pick to open things up. Same for Nithon. And Venom Zera just immediately falls back into CT. He's hoping that or T-spawn. He's hoping that someone gives him a duel. That's a wild clear right there, man. RCF. Thought he had that round. Thought he had a cheeky angle. Not quite. They are ready for everything nowadays. You can't sneak much past these players anymore. It feels like they know every play in the book. They know every trick up the sleeve. But the 50-50 conversation makes me remember that one Reddit post about how pro players are just getting super lucky, and that how this guy never got lucky in his games. I forget the exact quote, but that like Reddit post always gives me like the biggest laugh. These dang pro play, how are they so lucky?
Yeah, they just magically hit all the shots while I'm not hitting mine. It's like,
imagine having that mindset in life. Like you just watch like the best talent in the world play up against each other, because he's probably only watching the tier 1 broadcasts, you know, and he's just seeing like Nico play the game, and it's like, man, that guy's so lucky. He didn't mean to do that.
And he's like,
Simple. He's so lucky.
yeah, and he's like, oh man, it just, sorry, it just hurts. It just hurts to watch. We're talking trash on stream. Back outside here for Case. And back out with the AWP. Has to go RCF. Trying to leave, but David won't let him. And instead, it's 4 on 5. It stays that way. Venom's there, dodges out on the spam. As, you know, for RCF, you're looking for an isolated outside lurk, but when 5 players are heading your way, there could be some problems. But Amaldi forces Venom Zera into the fight, and David will get caught out. Things start to fall apart for Red Cannons as Case really want to battle. The full outside collapse is in order. Players to resurface up from Secret. Yep's also chasing down the bomb carrier. Destiny. Oh, but he's fully blinded up. Riccioli will be able to drop the bomb with the last of the bullets in his mag. It's up to Hard Zhao. And the jiggle peek from Yeps. Didn't quite see him. Unbelievable as he just stays hidden. Riccioli will swing out, and Yeps has got the trade instantly. Case, it's a bloodbath, but they get it.
I mean, all the bodies hit the floor right there towards the outer yard. Everyone falls. Except for one man. Yep's able to deliver. One crucial trade to save the game. And Case just keep on throwing numbers at the problem. They lose a little bit of their grip. RCF goes down early. They've got so many more bodies to throw at this outer yard take, and they just keep on swinging, and they keep on swinging until they find themselves in an advantage.
Human wave tactics work out there for Case. Oh,
Ooh.
but the airstrike will deal with Urbano. I mean, Case literally did this in the round prior. And I have to do this again. Round too. This time, it's not RCF outside. It's Snow. Like just behind the Molly. And Venom Zera's gonna find him. Instant headshot. Locks in.
They got 2 players on the advantage. One wasn't quite enough last time. But double it. And give it to Red Cannons. I'll take it. We'll see if they can close it out. They're still very slow about things, but as long as they continue their efforts in towards the lower bomb site, they should be good. Especially if Hardzow gets, you know, kind of crunched upon lobby. That'll probably speed him up.
I think that's still the case. Now, Nithon does have the bomb inside of the vents, but as his team clears out the B site, he says, all right, fine, I'll go plant on B. Hartzow's leg is actually spotted there on the screen for Yeps, but not registering it. There's 1 and 2. Oh, this is going to get brutal for Case.
This is a little bit tough. Okay, so we're operating at 10 rounds earlier. I mean, again, an important matchup. A chance to make it to the close qualifiers at Beyond Shipping, and they had a 10-6 lead. And that was when Yawara was able to pull it back to 13-10. Becomes a little bit scary that these leads could not mean too much.
Wow. Oh. Recognizing the threat there. I mean, watching Venom Zera's aim, it actually just feels like he just goes target acquired and locks onto a target. Like, there's the small little micro adjustments that he has with his aim. It's just so clean.
There's no question. He's definitely a super exciting prospect. You just want to see that develop. On Red Cannons, though, he is fast out on towards his A side, and look at this position from RCF. There's only so many places this op can be, and eventually,
What?
they check every last base.
Yeah, op top hut.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that game.
Personally, I think the Mag 7 could work a little bit better up there. It might be just as good as the op. They'll probably both one-shot the first person they see.
Maybe get a Nova back silo. Could be the move.
The Nova highlight of the tournament. It is sad to see that Fluxo are out of it. I'm missing that. That was Che back silo with the Nova. He just put everyone on blast. He just one-shot everyone with the Nova.
That was a crazy highlight reel to add your list. What sucks about the save here, there's not going to be an op. They didn't save the one important gun.
He's just chilling.
Steady posted on the door right there. That cannot be comfortable.
Oh. Yeah. Personally, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let that one. I'm gonna let that one go.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't got much more to add to that topic. Thank you, Cole.
Listen, it takes a lot of balls to play top hut with the op. I'll just say that much.
I hate it here.
Right, Kenneth, I mean, they're gonna quickly just get this thing back into control here for themselves. This is looking pretty confident from their side of things. On this T side, not too much of a hiccup. I mean, even in the one round that they lost once the guns have come through, it's, you know, actually Case throwing everything at the problem. And you can only do that for so many rounds and a half. can't make those sort of crazy gamble calls every step of the way. This
And it
just
it's a
crushed
wow.
in reverse.
I mean,
The reverse crunch right there.
like they try to contain them there for Case, but Red Cannon's got that C4. They blast through. You cannot hold this team in place. I think that is just the deadliest thing about Red Cannon is really the rifling core for this team is one of the strongest in South America right now. You have David. Venom Zera is his own beast. And Hardzao has also been playing some lights out CS as of late.
Yeah, I don't think there's like a really like missing rifler on this team. Even like Destiny, who might be a little bit lesser. Back when this was like the core of like Destiny, Nithon, and Venom Zera, he was right there like riding with the rest. I think he's taken a lot more sacrificial and supportive positioning now, so helping out with his squad success here because he does have a lot of aggressive individuals on his team, so he gets to play the more passive positions. But even he has like a really high ceiling. And Nithon's a good rifler as well, so I 100% agree. This is like, this in theory could be like the strongest group of just 5 riflers here. They're looking to just challenge this A side again. They're running it down.
Yeps eats the flashbang, just stares right into it. Needed sunglasses on the site. Now Urbano might be in a similar position, but rotates have arrived. David has to reconsider the swings here. And as the utility barrages downrange, Urbano will be able to collect with Riccioli. It starts off horrible for Case, but Red Cannons decide to keep going. And the rotates are enough. Again, Case fast on the collapses. And that is what has been winning them these rounds.
Yeah, the 2 gun runs that they have here have just been incredibly quick reactions where they're able to beat them on the play. Red Cannons cannot make it out in towards the site. They cannot establish themselves in positions in time. And you can see, I mean, Hardzao takes that most valuable real estate, but they kind of get caught here inside of the hut. And once you're caught inside of the hut and everyone's rotated, round is over. Peace. It's a wake-up call. Is any long-term relief?
To see boost up for Nithon. Let's get a chance, a second one at Snow. We'll take half his health as payment. Just to get a glimpse at Nithon's op.
Nice start. Doing some chip damage. Would have liked to kill, and he will get it. A little bit of long-term patience there. Eventually get Snow more aggressive. That's a tough player to lose early here.
Now, threat angle being held. Or just the off angle from RCF. They don't know where the shot actually came from, though. The silencer helping out, and Urbano and RCF clean up everyone outside in an instant.
Take that one down piece by piece right there. Again, big opening advantage, big 4v5 that they start things off with, but you're exactly right. Had no idea where they were getting plucked out from. End up walking into a pretty nasty crossfire. And man, every single like 4v5 that Nithon's been able to pick up here, very few of them have resulted in round wins.
I mean, it's walking right into the crossfire outside of Mini. Like, despite the 4 versus 5, Case kind of have this backup setup. It's not, they're not thinking about the 5-on-5 completely. They're still thinking about how they can win rounds in man deficit situations, and that's one of the ways you can do it. Set up a win condition outside of Mini that two players can collapse in upon. Good on-the-fly decision-making for Case.
It's gotten them this far here. It's gotten them, honestly, through so many of those man deficits. It's that good on-the-fly decision-making. Very quick collapses. Have recovered the CT side so far, and they do it again. Do they have another round in them here before Red Canids find themselves too? We got again Snow. Massive off angle. See how Venom's Air works around this. It's going to be a fun fight.
Oh, but he goes down to 24 to start. There's no way he'll survive this engagement. But Snow will play his hand. Here comes a Molly. He stands above it right now. He's not burning. He's hopping around. He's hoping to survive, but he will. Stick around here. But Nython really wanted to answer back, and they know exactly where Snow is playing from. The hunt is on for Snow, and I mean, honestly, Case look like they're just abandoning him. They're saying, you do you.
Do what you can. That's what little you got right now. He's going to go for
No
another
way.
fight. And, oh,
He wasn't
he's stuck
seen!
inside the smoke.
Oh no, this is game ending. Taps out Nython. David will find him. But Hardzao drops in the meantime. David, he is a strong player. But this might be a step too far. Yeps gets himself up the vents. The HE also going to delay even further. There's just no time on this one. 6 seconds, 4, and he has to start the plant. There's no time. There's no winning this one, as Case eventually will walk away with their map pick.
What a player to finish right there, man. Snow, just an insane play to make right there from such a young individual. That sort of playmaking right there to close things out is exactly why everyone in the scene kind of hypes him up. Every time you watch him, you get a little bit more excited thinking of what this player could be. He got shut down a lot of times. Nython's opping, you got to give him a lot of credit. It was shutting him down. It was, kind of nullifying some of those aggressive antics, some of the plays that this guy can get away with. But either way, you kind of watch the way that this thing closes out, and you got to give a lot of credit. Case had a lot of adversity to fight through there in this match, a lot of 4v5s that they still managed to fight back into. And that's a credit to the full team here.
Yeah, credit to the full team for sure. It wasn't necessarily any individual who stepped up and above and beyond, but good cross-map communication coming through from a lot of these just setups in these 4-on-4s and these 4-on-5s even coming through from Case that were just pristine, that won the rounds instantly. If there's more of that, there's reason to see why this team could contend for the championship here in the regional series, but we have to move on to map number 2. Red Canids will have a shot at their pick after the break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva. very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so map number 1 goes the way of Case. A really solid first half, getting it going on that T side, and then just some good coordination in the mid round to lock it up. 13-10, and they are 1 map away from the grand finals here. Case on a roll. Can they close it out 2-0?
Yeah, it's a tough ask here for sure. Now hopping into the Red Canids map pick, where they are looking to show a little bit of strength here, show a little bit of that development, although it is still a pretty strong map here for Case, right? They're going to be happy that this was picked into, that they'll get a CT side start on this map as well. So overall, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, hopefully we see a reason as to why Red Canids really leaned into this map. But overall, I want to see, more of the same here come through, and this time as well, a little more impact out of Snowy. He went for a lot of those aggressive duels, but he's getting shut down by Nithon. His teammates were able to step up here, and especially now in your opponent's map pick, you want to see Snow show what he was doing in that last round, where he was able to really, give his full force.
Yeah, I mean, you really do. So I think Snow is going to be a huge asset for this team. It depends. Again, he's just getting found out there by Nithon. Maybe a little bit of a game plan coming through from the side of Red Canids. Can't hurt that just a little bit. But going to Overpass, it's a different story. It's also been a very long time since Case have even played this map, which kind of raises some questions about, Red Canids. Are they just comfortable? They're trying to pick in a weakness? Or, I mean, do they know something about Case's Overpass that we don't?
Yeah. I mean, on top of that competition that they have beaten, some of it is more impressive than others. Win versus Fluxo, which is nice. But outside of that, not the toughest competition. Although, we'll see. Again, like you said, it's been a while since we've last seen this squad play out on this map. So definitely are looking to see Red Canids show a little bit more of that formula. As we see out of the gates for the pistol, the classic. A little spotting coming through from RCF. Goes for a couple pop shots, but it quickly falls off and needs to call in for a little bit of extra help here. That is what he'll get in the form of Riccioli.
Red Canids sprinting up, though. Oh my goodness. RCF just 2 bullets, 2 kills. Up to Venom's Era and Destiny. More struggles, though, on the other front, but David also blind. He can't continue the swing. So 3v5, you will eventually drop RCF. And Cioli will be able to return back to the site. So bomb retrieved, but down in players.
Tough task here. Bono long range. Trying to keep his distance. Doing this so effectively. Hardzout has picked up a USP, though, so at least can close that distance a little bit more. The issue is, they've got full short control, they've got a good idea, and they've got 3 players on this A side, so the setup is so strong.
Yeah, Nyan unbreakable as Nithon walks into the crossfire. Step between Riccioli and Urbano, and there's another clear. And David will wrap around the side, and it's complete perfect ring around the rosy there. Riccioli will lock it in.
Just not giving him a chance right there, not giving him a duel. Not giving them a window back into this one. Not at all. As it will be closed out confidently on the side of Case. A beautiful pistol round. Just really key rotations right there. It feels like all over. And having that sort of setup, as you said, it's just not much of a possibility. Break on through. Full eco. Take a look at those 1xbet odds. Haven't gotten out of control here now that Case have closed out their map pick. Understandable, but
oh. Things get a little bit weird. Long bathrooms, and hey, there's another dink from the Glock. Do you
Oh,
believe in
gosh.
David? Oh my goodness, maybe you do.
2 MP9s to best. The bomb's still kind of out of his hands here. Oh, that timing not great for Riccioli.
Reswing. The thing is, David's armorless here, so
Yeah.
just will never have time to react to a swinging MP9. So wrapped up there, but Glocks are getting more than they should.
Yeah, that's 3 A1S's dropped, only 1 recovered, so they only hold on to a single rifle there. Forces so many reinvestments. As you can see, plenty of damage. It might have only been two of those A1S's dropped, but either way, so much reinvestment forced here off of the Glocks that you'll happily take it. David, making you believe just a little bit that he could save that round. Not meant to be here. Fast boost assembled and quickly disassembled by David, yours truly.
Yeah, David is just a mechanical beast. And it's weird to think that at one point for his teams, he was opping. Hello there. He even gives that one a whirl. Because
You
why
imagine?
not?
That would just be so unbelievable. It's fitting there. David never wanted to let off the gas. Just looks to keep pressing it forward here. Urbano just the same though. Deep long positioning, extra rotate involved on this A-side defense, but it's going to be a real hero's effort. Riccioli's not too interested in sticking around here.
Yeah, Urbano's going to start swinging towards long. He'll pick up Destiny, but he's have eyes on the back of his head. David's got him. This is going to force a save from Case. Red cannons, bomb plant. And they have established themselves in this game. Mostly just David, Cole. Actually, I think it's mostly just David who's established them in this game as I look to the right side of my screen.
Wow. Showing up ready to play on this map. That's for sure. His one entry is enough. It manipulates all the rotates. It gets that weakened up A-bomb site, and so David and Nithon at least. We'll give Nithon a little bit of credit there. The reroute back over towards the A side was the perfect call. And he played to the bomb, so he gets the MVP star.
And as you know, MVP stars, the more you get, the more likely you're going to be the MVP of the game. So keep planting those bombs, guys.
I mean, at least, you know, if it doesn't show up in the impact stat, if it doesn't show up in the HLTV rating, this bomb plant, those bomb plants will always get their love from Valve.
Yeah, they know what the real important statistic is. Nothing like being a pro bomb planter. Look, you have never seen... I've never... I was going to go on a tangent about being a pro bomb diffuser, but...
Ooh.
David.
Pro wallbanger?
With the grenade as well. Oh my goodness. It's a snowball fight.
Surprisingly, Snow did not win. It continues. Another snowball just flat in the face of Riccioli. Eats that one. Ox is,
It's nice to think of grenades and snowballs. Ooh, and RCF flashbang. Wide swing here from...
a little boost, though. Ooh. They did a pretty cool setup. They have RCF pop the op shot off, and then they boost him back up there, but missed on both of those fronts, unfortunately. Doesn't get anything off of it. He's going to lean in towards a B-side play, a B-side finish, and they're getting an extra man rotated over.
Yeah, it's all in through short as well. One molly just ruins them late into this round. RCF, sniper shot from heaven. And just leaving Venom Zera to hold on to an AK, not donate it over to the CT side. It is just brutal on entry as nothing can get done.
Yeah, not with that molly. That molly just completely changes the tone of that round, as well as having an extra rotate again. 4-man B setup is not going to go in your favor. So great reposition there from Case, stacking and reinforcing the site, but then extending it even more favorable when you get this Molotov off. Look at the separation. And David, he's still giving us something. Ardzow's got his. David's got his 6. The rest of the squad, not so much.
The only reason that the economy is remotely hurting for Case at the moment, as another boost play. Flashbang. Oh, this time David will not collect that kill, but inconclusive on the engagement instead. Door swings open. Nithon misses critically, and Yeps holds on for the duel. RCF with another shot across the map. And suddenly a 3 versus 5. Of course, it's David to try and answer back, and that he does. Pins being pulled there for Snow. It is wild to say that he is literally the only player getting kills for Red Canids.
Only one able to have any impact here for his squad. You gotta have someone else step up to the plate, and that man can be Venom Zera. It can be. But he's being watched like a hawk right now in this play.
There are only 2 B defenders, though. If one frag goes through for the T side, this could change a lot. Zera needs to clear this angle, though, with Riccioli, though, long range. Keep it 2 for 1. Heaven rotates arrive. The same. As Case are just so quick. They are very quick on these rotates. It's keeping them alive.
I mean, we saw and witnessed a lot of that on Nuke. Very fast, rapid rotations, saving their CT side. Now they're doing all of that with man advantages. And while it is a little bit scary there, you do see more impact come through from David. You see Venom Zera lift off here in this map. You're in a 3v4 and you've got to deal with 4 players on the B bomb site. There's never a lot of relief. David manages to thread these needles so perfectly. I mean, that shot insane from Venom Zera. There wasn't enough left to start that little claw back in the round.
And there goes another. As Red Canids are looking to get picked apart. They're going to start a little long walk up. Urbano, though, doesn't see anything perfectly. Players begin to move forward. This could actually be deadly. This could be horrifying. Grenade, though, will force them forward, and that's where Urbano strikes. Make it a quad kill just to end the round instantly. As Case stay calm.
Perfectly composed. Urbano gets his chance to feast on those sweet, succulent ecos. And RCF. It's usually that peek back in that we see sometimes with the D-Eagle that can cost Oppers their life. But no, RCF is quick on the draw, not giving them much to work off of in the meantime.
Oh, just full wide swing there from Snow. However, set up for the play.
Continue to press the issue, though. Following in the footsteps and reclaiming monster as soon as it's given to them.
They're going to go long. Or at least they're thinking about it with a run boost. It's going to get weird. Spotted out. Urbano immediately destroyed. RCF will swing his up back in right into Nithon. And then he gets deleted. 2-on-4 here. Riccioli will sprint into the site. At least try to delay. Allow for a massive flank. While Yeps does begin to activate. Riccioli, how much can he work behind these smokes is the question. You can see there is something amiss in the minds of Nithon, and he finds the shot eventually. Red Cannon's finally to 2.
Nicely done. Red Cannon's pulling things back right there. I mean, scary long setup if they had just committed, but obviously you got to be careful of bathrooms over time. It's the RCF. Gets a little nervous of that. David again able to deliver. Just brutal. Right there from this man's rifle. And Nithon gets his weapon of choice, and he uses it perfectly. See if Red Cannons can build off of this. Still elevated angle there from RCF. Cool to see. David's gonna go through that smoke.
They're just gonna walk through Monster. Or at least they're gonna try to. Yep, throw around the corner, immediately destroyed. The contact walk works. Riccioli next in line for Venom Zera, who will get himself a triple kill. Round's done here for Case. As Red Cannons start to step up.
There you go. David not on his own anymore. Venom Zera getting loud in the server now. On the hunt. Destiny. Ooh. Destiny blasts RCF. No op save. Guaranteed. Hermano could maybe recover it, but even that's a risk that I wouldn't want to take if I was him. Whoa.
Okay.
Utility getting dispensed here, but Destiny just drawing in time here. Drawing in time. And the sidearm whipped out. No luck. David to finish. There we have it. Red Cannons are going to be right back in this half.
I want to get Venom Zera's POV on that play, because he just brutalizes the whole B site right there. Yeps, not jiggle peeking the smoke. Immediately punished. And then the next two. Again, it is just... his aim is just so good. The little micro adjustments that he has. So clean. And it puts Case down onto the full eco. Red Cannons can actually have a resurgence in this map. Walls are finicky things, Cole.
That they are. Especially in CS2. But it won't matter too much.
Made walls, They made walls a lot more wall-like, I will say. They do block more things. Makes me ask who put that there. As well.
Where did that come from?
I mean, the person who made this map, or at least did all the designing for it, was frisked on Twitter. I do know that, actually. And all things said, I will say Overpass, probably the best. What do you think the best CS2 map is right now? I think Overpass looks by far the prettiest compared to its
prettiest. Are we talking aesthetic? Play.
Well, aesthetic here, because like play kind of stays the same between, Go and
some sense. But yeah, I think this and Anubis are neck and neck for prettiest maps. At least best adjusted maps here.
Ooh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Snow down to 1, and fire's hot. Fire's hot, and nades explode as well. But Yeps will not go down.
What's going on here? All over the place right now. This defense is getting dwindled down slowly but surely, and eventually you would think Nithon's gonna spot something and just a nade in the vicinity anywhere would have done the trick, and eventually Snow just can't live on that low.
Yeah, Yeps is basically 1 HP, 26, but basically the same at that point. But still not committed are Red Canids. And they haven't cleared out bathroom, at least not yet.
Oh.
Hearts out. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is horrendous right now. RCF has the whole team on his plate. The 1, the 2nd. Hearts out didn't perfectly clear his 6. And that makes life oh so awkward. David caught looking between different angles. Urbano as well onto the site. And things have gone all wrong. Hardzao has to amend the mistake. He's down to 37. Sidearms here for Urbano. Just trying to stay alive for his teammate. And will just get the kill instead. It's brutal here for Red Canids. The imperfect clear comes back to bite him.
Oh man, I can't believe it right there. It's just such an unbelievable angle. You think Hardzao has done enough. You think he's just going to get a free back turn and then bam, missed opportunity. Look at the way this round starts out. A little 4v or 5v3 action where they use utility to perfection to give them a massive advantage. But that right there, that on your screen is what rips this from the hands. Rips it right away from Red Canids. Urbano, even if his teammate had went down in that lurk, it might have all been for nothing here.
Ooh, but
that'll
right
help.
back, Red Canids are just slingshotting themselves back into the map. As RCF goes for a little peek down into party. And, well, he meets Venom Zera.
Urbano going on now with exploration mission here. David gets caught by the whole squad here. Again, this proactivity equalizes the playing field, and there's more on the site proper.
A huge stack comes into play here for Case. The perfect read, and then Venom Zera shocked to his core as Riccioli just walks through the smoke. And again, as Red Canids find an opening, they concentrate too much on the map. Case collapse. This was happening on Nuke Cole, and it's going down once more as the mid-rounding from this team continues to be pristine as Red Canids caught out again.
This CT side overall here from Case just looks so fluid. Feels like they're in the right spot at the right time in so many of these rounds, and even when they find themselves in 4v5s, that's almost where they thrive here this series. I would love to see at the end of this game how many opening kills have Red Canids manufactured versus the amount of times that it hasn't gone their way. Some of them have required big hero moments and massive plays, but others have just been Case reacting way better and catching and reading into Red Canids' plays.
You know, it's weird to think, but in the 4v5, Red Canids felt like they had a map control deficit. But this round, certainly not the case, as Venom Zera is already knocking on the door of the A site, but he's busy looking towards Bank. And he just gets sidelined. Another flashbang to the sky. Urbano can fall back towards Truck, and even the stack arriving here from Case. Round the site, Urbano, another headshot. He's up to 17 kills, Cole.
Yeah, this man's been feasted on the A side. I mean, the reason why some of these 4v5s have not looked impossible, not looked difficult even, I would say. David with the op. Let's see what he's made of. Timing doesn't work out at all.
I mean, you got to plant the bomb at some point. He's hoping that there's some sort of fallback, but not the case. You know, when we talk about Case Esports and this group of players, obviously Snow jumps off the page, but Urbano is such an X-factor player in the way that, you know, some of these maps, he does have the capability of performances like this on a pretty consistent basis, sitting at 17 kills like we have right now.
Yeah. Definitely the case, man. So many big impact rounds right there. Another one of them added to the tally. Just constant proactivity. Flashes come through there. It's just great push and pull of attention being drawn between the player in back of Dice and Urbano. And Urbano's just finding all these kills while there's some just constant pandemonium being established in the back of Dice. And it looks like Case looking to try and seal the deal. We do have a little bit of proactivity though on the CT side. Wow, shot. Venom Sarah. Sharp as can be.
Oh, but sneaking past the angles here. Olive Case as the Jiggle Peak comes through. Snow gonna start off the execute and caught looking between multiple angles. Venom Zera walks right into it, immediately traded. David now trying to resurface up, and Riccioli's got the headshot. But he does have the bomb, and he's gonna lose it to Hardzao. Dual Berettas rattle off, but Destiny, he didn't realize how close he was. And now it's the 1 versus 1. Hardzao comes up with 3 on the dualies. And now even gets a nasty reposition. Yeps. Doesn't look both ways before he crosses the street. Hardzao saves the pistol for Red Cannons.
Hardzao big time right there, saves them. That was looking like curtains right there. A-side play starts to crumble. Zera starts it off hot. I think right there they threw a smoke as the execute, and I think Venom Zera thought it was a flashbang, and so he turns away. Either that or he was ducking out on one of his teammates' flashes that was being thrown. It feels like a small communication breakdown there as well towards Long. You can see a massive surprise for Destiny as he gets pressed in upon. But it's all bailed out by Hardzao. Saving the round. Mercy F with the Zeus.
How'd he
Stuck
get
between a
there?
rock and a hard place.
So the Glocks will get cleaned up here. David, Venom Zera. Got Red Cannons who had at least 6 rounds to try and kickstart something in the second map, force a third, and a chance to really prove an obstacle to Case on their way to a grand final. And sticking with the MP9s here. Red Cannons. Case still heavily favored. And this round will decide whether or not that's truly the case. Trying really hard not to say that word, Cole, but it's just in my vocabulary. As the nade to the smoke is good. Snow will hit the deck early.
Not bad find. Get another little play to make sure that this guy can't really lift off on the T side. Have a whole lot of moves to make sure that they find Snow. Got a whole lot of moves to find themselves in 4v5s. Not a whole lot of 4v5 conversions, which is the big problem. And you start to worry again here, because there's a little bit of a call here to stack on the A side. With 2 MP9s on the defense, but look at the 2 MP9s here. The 2 names, the right names for the job here. David and Venom Zera ready to go. And even Hardzao joining up with a Molotov could be good.
Yeah, he's starting to make his move, and Riccioli has been spotted. As the slow walkout monster, though, is the perfect play for the job. Yeps will get the first, and then the second combined with Urbano, but there's a lineup. Hardzao, Skewers 2, and Yeps will not be planting that bomb. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. He's right in front of you. He blends into the pillar.
Oh my god.
I've never seen something like that before, but I guess here we
Imagine
are.
they got them the bomb plant.
He blends in.
If you get it on the replay. I thought it was pretty hard to see, but we also have A little bit of extra.
Yeah, you know,
help,
it
but
is
yeah,
kind of
that's
hard to
pretty
see.
tough.
Yeah, especially if you're
easiest.
zoned in on your crosshair, right? It's just like,
Yeah, like, and then obviously you're looking to pre-fire default.
right.
Not that angle. Not a bad idea. Tries to get him something to work with here at the bomb plant. No luck. It's a half buy, and we could be talking tied score lines here for Red Canids as they arrive on the defense. The force to be reckoned with.
This is bold. Destiny has a bunch of pistols about to head his way. Oh my. But he's just been seen. He's just been seen. Are they going to call back? Try and swing the door? He's able to get out of dodge in time. So that's fine. And he will bounce out of there. Short control here for these pesky pistols.
Try to catch somebody on these overextensions. I've gotten a couple of small opportunities.
Ooh.
There you go. Finally a duel. Finally a fight being taken. Past the minute mark.
It's a bomb. And sent right down onto the floor. We're looking at 8-all at the start of this, as Hard Zhao is going to really get himself going. A quad kill on this anti-eco. Combined with the pistol round, he's nearly doubled his kills.
Yeah, he had
So far
3 in
in
the
this
last, or 2 rounds prior now. He got 4 in the pistol, right?
Yeah, so he has more than doubled his kills in the last 4 rounds. This is insane.
Yeah, really stepping up here. Again, I mean, a player that definitely shows that sort of capability, but man, wanted to take it the distance, wanted to take it to that 3rd map. As time goes on, looking more and more likely. CT side looking stabilized, and I thought to kick it off well, taking down his counterpart here.
All set up, and David's gonna be able to drag down Snow. In the meantime, Yeps starts to make his move, and Venom Zera is starting to clean house. Case isolated across the map. And all these individual kills from Red Canids, these individuals stepping up.
Just getting picked apart here on the default. They're making an isolated move here. Feels necessary. Hearts out. Keep your gun out here. You got some challengers approaching. Can he add even more to the tally in the second half?
Just off the quick switch, Urbano's got the headshot. Do they know where Venom Zera is? They're prepared for it! What an entry from Urbano! It's now a 2v2 and a bomb plant, but a nade strikes true, and Destiny will clean up on Rizioli to make 5 rounds straight for Red Canids.
Wow. Catching fire and bringing a breeze to this second half. Excellent recovery right there. I mean, Urbano comes through, shows what he's made of, man. That anticipation, both players. No doubt, but unable to fully finish the job. 20 kills for Urbano. And again, I think this is where Snow could really lift off, and when you had this lead, he's kind of that one element that you would like to have, bringing in that energy alongside Urbano. See if he's finally able to get through here on this map. I mean, he might be required if they want to try and finish this.
Certainly will be. But a lot of risk-taking needed to get it across the line, and instantly Destiny first headshot, but the pistols trade each other out. It's David diving into pit. He's so good here, though. Kills great. Multi as well. No trades. And Ninth on to finish. Red Canids, they almost seem set for a clean sweep, as they've taken over the start of the CT side and are looking to take it to the house for the map win.
A very scary one. Out of the gates there, you can see a little bit of a fight, a little bit of firepower being put on display. It won't be closed out. Red Cannons continuing their spree. Continuing their hot streak. Does Case have anything to stop this?
Case are really telling Red Cannons to make the first move, and they certainly will. Destiny's gotten himself in towards that short cubby.
Snow's job in Connector has been pretty miserable so far this half. He's been dealing with spam. He's been dealing with 8 cheese. He has had to deal with so much counter utility. Finally, he makes it a little bit in this space. But Destiny is still in such a strong position here. One well-placed Fash could do a man. Set up on the speed side number-wise might look a little bit weak, but it's being reinforced. David, Venom, Zera also ready to fight things out.
Smoke fades. Smoke fades. Pop flash, though, is perfect from David to make it free. David swings back in, and the whole team gets vaporized. One of the last gun rounds Case are gonna get, and it ends in the span of 5 seconds.
Oh my god. I mean, vaporize is the best way to put that one through. It looks like Venom Zera just has a laser gun and everyone just turns to dust. They just liquidate. There's just no way about it right there. Venom Zera's aim just too sharp. When he has so many targets on his screen, you would think he would fall to a quick trade, but that's not typical from Venom Zera. He's so capable of stepping up here. Heart's out in a tough task. He has to run away. He's got a bail, and he goes down. Oh, no. Not the start you're looking for here. A lost rifle and a chase on towards this A site.
Tech9's closing the distance as well. Flashbang's good. Knifethon, though. Can he readjust for multiples? He does. Needs the pistol now, and he gets it done. 2 versus 3. Venom Zera will close it down. Riccioli does not have the bomb. He did take down the flank, though, to make this clutch possible. He needs to get his hand on a rifle. And a minute to think about the clutch.
Already Venom Zera pressing the issue. Full minute is going to allow him to at least start to chop up this fight here. Has to win it to Venom Zera, and that is not an easy task. Not gonna happen.
Not today. The Tech9s could have gotten something started there, Cole. I mean, you always believe, yes, the half-buy rounds. Greatest way to end comebacks and start a swing. But not today. As we're looking for an 8-4 half to be swung back with 9 rounds straight on the side of Red Cannons.
It was looking like a liquid round right there at the RMR. Only thing they were missing is a couple more of those entries, and that site could have been claimed. But Heart's out, taking it forward again. This time, he gets his one. Splitting his attention, but is able to recover in time. They're going to lead it into a fast A play off the back of that, though.
Problem here, though, is that it's only David, and oh my goodness, it's been Urbano's map. Has not been able to get the rounds for his team, but he's made it look possible. RCF as well holding on. In case the final hurdles here might finally break this streak. As Knife on a shake of the mouse says he wishes this one was over with.
Got all the money in the world, but that sort of cash flow ain't gonna give you the confidence to make it on into that 1v3. Understandable call from Nithon. And finally, Red Cannons, they get extinguished. 12. But finding that 13th can be real tricky for any team. They will be held off for now.
I mean, Let's not forget Urbano is still very much top of the server. Keeping Case in it with some clean entries. Yeah, it does feel like kind of a shame when Snow goes cold. Other players step up, but not enough to push it over the line. But Mirage is going to be a field day if we need it. Case looking to avoid that fact with an overtime appearance. Flashbang comes through. Venom Zera in some trouble. And, well, instantly traded out. Now ninth on from short, though. Excellent flashbangs rain on in. Making it a 2v2. David to fight from heaven, though. Not expose himself to the off. And instead, plant will be allowed.
Whoa.
God, David taking risks. Round the site, they're trying to chase him down. Riccioli tosses it into the 1v1. Hardzao could end it. The nade breaks the smoke. Around the site he goes, but RCF with a sick reposition.
No kit. Hardzao's got 4K, no kit.
No, it's not like this. This is unwinnable. This has just become unwinnable. He'll toss a molly, fake the defuse, and run out there. RCF will just hit him with the quick scope, and this map has still got legs.
Hanging in there, Urbano, another 2K on the entry. Another multi-kill. In which he just breaks it down. And gives his team a chance right there. Look at this. 2 quick kills. Nearly finds a third. And the confidence is definitely shown here from Case as they continue to develop in these fights. Lovely work. Hardzao getting aggressive for another round here. At the best case, he's gone 1 for 1, but he's feeling confident. Does actually fall back there pretty quickly.
Now slinking back into short for Red Canids. They're going to be happy with Destiny's position. Focusing a lot of their emphasis towards short. Now returning back to Monster, though. Venom Zera, that smoke is fading. Now to be tested. Once again, does a laser beam rev up here? Venom Zera, is there a pop flash? It might be a little late here. Staring into the wall, playing anti-flash. He turns around, but is instantly traded. It's David, though, to put in the digits. And Destiny finally activates. RCF, 6 shot, but not enough. We need a third map. Mirage will be called upon.
A dominant defense offered up there. It just became quickly a full team effort. Rolling on through. You've got this deadly trio of David on the rifle, Venom Zera, and then Hardzao. The 3 that we kind of highlighted heading into this one. Just really step up to the plate. It is a powerhouse trio that you got to break down on this the CT side of Overpass, and it's unlikely for many teams to be super comfortable, and definitely Case falling into that same trap.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it comes down to the pistol round as well. There's a lot of huge individual moments, and that's kind of how Red Canids as a team operate. They set themselves up individually for success. Hardzao with the quad kill on the pistol round. I mean, stops this game from even getting out of hand, and then, you know, clean sheet the whole way out, realistically there.
Yeah, barring a couple of Urbano flare-ups, which were definitely impressive. He had a lot of impact there in that entire map, so definitely a lot to be proud about. But again, in this 3-map affair, last player that we were kind of just highlighting, Snow, if he's able to get activated alongside Urbano, it could be a whole lot better. But that wasn't the case, at least on Overpass, especially on that T side.
Yeah, Absolutely. A lot of players weren't able to get quite activated. A shame that Urbano's great performance kind of has to go to waste. He's going to need to keep it up with the rest of his team as we head into to Mirage to decide who our last finalist will be here. It's two of these upset teams, really these contender squads facing off against a solid who awaits one of them. Mirage up next.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
one chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
And so our last semifinals map here, Cole, it is going to decide who will be matching up versus Solid. Red Cannons versus Case has delivered so far. Map number 2, a massive comeback, and now it settles on Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really exciting battleground, especially when you talk about the core riflers here on Red Cannon stepping up to the plate. Now they get to play on Mirage here. It's a bit of a scary, kind of a scary position to find yourself in if you're Case. Because again, I feel like we haven't really seen the full rise. I mean, I think Snow did plenty enough on Duke, I will say that much. But he didn't show his full stuff on Overpass. Now on this third map, he's kind of in a special playing field here. I think if you can get him activated, there's going to be a lot of reply here. There's going to be a lot of opportunities to fight back up against this like powerhouse rifle core that you're going up against.
Yeah, again, that powerhouse rifle core in Venom, Zera, Hard Zhao, and David show up and deliver. I mean, Hard Zhao with, I think he got, in that span, he got 11 kills in the span of 4 rounds, just absolutely carrying the early parts of that comeback. And then David and Venom Zera doing what they do best. We're off into the knife round to see which side we're going to end up on here.
Exciting stuff. Gonna take a look at where we kick things off. Knife round. Not the most impactful on this map, but sometimes you can see teams get off to some strong starts. It'll be, again, you know, Red Cannon's carrying forward a little bit of CT side, you know, momentum most likely. So that's probably good news in their department.
Yeah, sure, they're going to go ahead and pick that one up as we're locking in right now. Last map of these semifinals to decide who will be playing up against Solid in the Grands. I mean, the big surprise happening today as Team Solid just bring a swift 2-0 to Fluxo's doorstep. And it's shaken up this tournament bracket and has kind of made that grand final potentially just anyone's game. And perhaps the same goes for this map. I'm joined by Cole X McHenry. Let's take away map number 3, Red Cannons and Case.
The semifinal. Exciting stuff here for both of these teams. Red Cannon's a chance to, you know, get back driving C tier, looking to claim a title. Case, on the other hand, have had a sharp rise in form, heading in from the group stage, topping their group versus teams like Fluxo, and being able to shut things down versus some tough opposition in the playoffs as well in La Ruganeta. This is an exciting third map here. All for the prize of taking on Solid. Just a patient pistol round as slow as can be. They got all 5 players here, so they're just waiting on a little bit of time. And now they'll get that execute going.
Look at that dive on into the site, but of course, Destiny is going to open up with the first, quickly traded, but well, Hard Zhao falls next. It really puts a lot of leverage on a Nithon where he comes away with 2 and keeps staying alive for David to return. Nithon gets a triple kill here for Red Cannons. And again, the firepower for this team shows its stuff.
Yeah, rotation so swift right there. Nithon so sharp with that USP. And Snow, you can see 2 in fantastic openers. This is also a pretty devastating one from Destiny. Just good crosshair placement. Snow trying to pull that one back there with some good pathing. Just not enough to get past Nithon and the extra help that's been arriving onto the scene so incredibly fast. That leads to, without a bomb plant here, a full eco rolling out for Case. Your Snow, you got to kill, so you're going to give yourself a little bit more firepower. But those 1x bet odds, after the confidence that we saw in that last map, definitely swing favorable for the Cannons.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that Snow is not necessarily having the greatest day at the office at the moment. And at least that's based on the previous 2 maps. So you've got to look to other avenues here for Case. And they had one in the form of Urbano. They might need a little bit more to push this series over the line. Red Canids get off to the good start.
They do. Nice 2-0. Not too many casualties right there. We'll see. Python just posted up. Steady and ready. Only losing that MP9. Was able to retrieve the FAMAS. First gun round though. Quick mid control looks to be targeted. And same for both squads actually. Urbano given a little bit of room, a little bit of breathing room here to stick out towards the top of mid, but David might give him a run for his money here soon.
Alright, flashbang. Urbano doesn't turn it. I'm not sure what he thought that was, but eats it. Goes down instantly for that.
That's a you just see that flash flying through the air. Just give it a little look-see right there if you're Urbano. Stares deep into the sun. Now it's gonna force some readjustment here. Down a man. A little bit of hesitation can oftentimes kick in here in these sort of situations.
I guess Urbano plays with the Ray-Bans on, because flashes don't seem to affect him. Or at least he thinks so. You know, sometimes it hurts to look that cool. And elevated angle from the AUG of Nithon. Gonna get the spot down range. Really looking for the fight through the smoke. And instead it's Destiny picking off players up cat. Hardsow as well, still in the apartments. And unable to do much here, Snow. Smoke breaks and, well, he will pick up onto Destiny, but realizes that's not the player who got the kill in the apartments. It's Hardsow. The jiggle peek onto Riccioli is something pristine. In case I've just been handed a knockout.
Chase down there as well. The CT dominance, it will continue. And it's the same players flaring up as well. Same individuals stepping up to the plate here from that last map. You got David just flying out towards middle. Hardsow as well. Giving them these fights. As you mentioned, Hardsow just dominating that second half. Delivering so much. This setup is pristine. And the 1 kill back through the smoke is all that's granted to this squad.
That second kill from Hardsow is just like a right hook to the dome. Now, this is a little bold from David. He goes top stairs. Maybe not prepared as much for the execute. And now Venom Zera running out of ammo.
Oh,
he
what?
still gets it done with the USP. This player is just different.
It's a good way to put it. I mean, man, it feels like this map is so incredibly difficult. You talk about the extremity players. You got Hardsow on one side, locking it down on this B site. You got Venom and Zera and David on the other side, ready to catch you if things go wrong on the A side as well. It really doesn't feel like there's a lot of excellent opportunities to get away with much map control. They're going to try and run it back towards A, maybe again. This time try and get with guns. They were able to get an entry last time, so.
Yeah. But this time it's a double setup underneath balcony. This time there has got to be good utility underneath, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. The flashbang's trying to saturate down. Venom Zera will drop, but there's still a player inside of this smoke. Do they press tab and do they realize? Destiny's just gonna let it fade. Oh, but he's lost all his teammates. I mean, this feels like it has to come down to a ninja defuse. And that feels very unlikely. He has to take his time. He has to hope that they start to hunt for saves.
Hold on.
And Cole...
Oh boy. Positioning. I mean, there's just no way you would ever anticipate this. Here we go. Picks the kid up.
Here we go. Starts it up. Do they know? Do they know? Calling back Urbano.
It's too
Urbano,
late.
it's too late. He's got it. He's got it. The 2v5 Destiny sneaking out underneath Palace. It is devastation.
Oh man, Destiny robs them right from underneath their nose. So incredibly sneaky. He lost his whole team, but you could see, I mean, Case were in every position in which someone could possibly sneak on in. There's no chance there could be a ninja defuse. You got the two players closest towards A. You think it's enough, and it's just not. And it's more pain. It's more misery for a Case T side.
There's a glimmer in his eye right there as he's like, do I got this? Is it possible? Urbana was the only player to hear it. Oh my goodness. Case are literally gonna go, take 3 onto the A site. This time, no one's home. This time, it's a retake setup. Now we have to defuse the bomb the old-fashioned way.
Run it back again. This time, at least there's a 5v5 to try and retake here. Venom's there, gonna lead the charge.
Oh, wide swing while spraying down, and the kills come through. CT has been massacred. And now David even activates on the flank. Urbano's down, looking for the next player here as RCF trying to cover onto that bomb. He gets the first, but David flying around from Palace. Mid-air sprays good. 6-0 for Red Cannons.
Sure, whatever gets the job done. Even just the mobility out of Venom's there. Look at it as he flies around the corner, but what he does best there is throws everyone's aim off. Don't expect to swing that wide. David flying through the sky like an angel. He's gonna put them down.
And that's going to call in the first tactical for Case. They ran it back 3 times on the A site, and it got 3 different results. The first time they got the entries. The second, let's be real, Cole. I think they should have won that round. And then take number 3. They don't get any entries. And they follow the retake. 3 different outcomes. And they're all very unique.
Yeah, I mean, and again, all of them just feel just gut punches after gut punch. This time, they're not even going to give you a chance to execute towards A. David's had enough of the retake business. He wants to take it for himself.
Yeah, no re, just taking. Map control. But they have left a void in that very spot. But Nython recognizes the possibility. Mid is just too quiet at the current moment. Oh, and Nython has what could have been an easy shot, but the crouch from Yeps is good. And David now also opens up a 3-man defense still in play. This feels disgusting. Right now, Case, they thought they had, oh yeah, great read. No, there's still a massive setup with some of the best riflers in Brazil on the other side.
One gets broken down piece by piece. RCF just huddled in Palace now for another 25 seconds. Likely to be closed out on here. Nython's got one exit path shut down. The rest of the roster here might be interested. What's going on here? CF should just be flanked
try-
out.
Nah, I thought they were gonna let him like run out of time or something like that,
Get
but
him.
RCF realizes
At this
they
point,
gotta go down.
Red Cannons doesn't even concern themselves with any of that trickery. They just want to close these rounds out and finish fast. They're getting there. This is a really good look out of them so far. Okay, so are they going to bring anything? They can have anything on this T side. It was Urbano, the only one able to really step up on the T side last go around, and now that he's been quieted, what else is there?
I mean, they toss in an A execute, but no one runs out behind it. And right now, Red Cannons are not biting down on anything. It's just jump spots from Venom Zera. However, these are being heard by the Palace Lord. And instead, he actually steps forward into the line, trying to take advanced position. And he has David to back him up, so why not? David just gonna be a guillotine as 3 go down. This round is over. Red Cannons, you just can't beat them.
You cannot. There's just no safety here. There's no weak points. This defense is just dominant. They'll let you walk on in. They'll let you take your space there, but they won't let you live for long. David just knocking them all down. Just can't get past it. They can't even get into sight here. A little bit awkward as well. You know, the jungle smokes, the initial execute gets thrown out, but they don't really get much off the back of it. David wants more. Wants to go even more aggressive here. Playing around the smoke. He has handled Urbano. He gives us an opener.
But at the same time, they're out on the A side, and Venom's era comes up with 2. As soon as something goes right for Case, it goes horribly wrong. As everyone is so low, they're just...
That's bomb.
Then this Venom Zera is just on a rampage. He's on for the ace. Gonna be taken away from him by Nithon. With these run-ins, every single site execute is just getting obliterated by one rifler than another. What do you do?
Guys, we got David. Nice. We can do it. We can take A now. Wrong answer.
Loud buzzer noise. Incorrect. Guys, we got Venom Zera. We can take the site now.
Oh,
Could they
man.
not be more wrong?
It is actually just one after another. You think you're safe. It's never the case. There's so many boxes you gotta check right now. And even when you take down David and Venom Zera, you have to clear the smoke because there might be Destiny waiting inside of it, and he might just steal the round away.
It
Oh,
recharged.
there we go. What was that noise? Is
This is
so
Zeus.
so weird.
Anyways, Zeus recharging and everything. It might not come into play this round. If it's going into the B site, Destiny will cut down the first in snow. And then Urbano
Whoa.
melts with him. Riccioli, totem pole peak right there, but not enough to win this one as hearts out.
Oh, no.
Another, the chopper rings out as Case get caught in the rotors.
Guys, we got Destiny. We did the totem pole peak, the rare totem pole peak mirage pathing. It's so effective, but still have to handle Hards out. And let me tell you, he's just as strong as the other riflers. There is no weakness. Second pause called, but I doubt there's any relief given.
Oh my goodness. One to 14 is pretty bad. Yeah, I'll try to uncork the ancient wisdom of the totem pole peak. But just not enough. Hundreds of years ago, T's entering B Mirage would employ this strategy. They'd craft totem poles to try and give them good fortune. Will that change in this one as Nithon could be in some trouble? Look, we've always joked they've got David. They're completely safe. We might have this one for once.
Nice. Now let's go at A. No
Wonder who's
problems
playing there. However, Venom Zera being in an awkward spot. Yeps does need to clear his under palace. And oh, hello there, going in for the clear. Venom Zera is gonna get the kill.
They did it. They beat the two.
But how about Nithon? The plant will actually go in safely for once. But Hard Zao will best Urbano. And this round ain't over. Snow, elevated angle. We'll be able to handle hard. And so now it's RCF round triple. Can he at least deliver the one or stay safe? Round the site, Destiny. Clearing the different angles, and that one will go RCF's way, finally. Cole, I think Case have actually got it. They've actually got their first T-side round. Nithon's just going to go for some fun exits. That's all.
Go down with the ship. You gotta respect that from Nithon. Saying if we lose, we all lose together. In case finally lift off. They're off the back of a timeout. And again, as we joked, maybe it is enough to just take down David and Venom Zera. Make sure that they don't get their multi-kills. Make sure that they don't get their extra credit. Hard's out again on the rotate, though, made that feel possible when he finds this pick on the window. Makes it feel like maybe, just maybe, you can make it happen. But again, effective trades. We'll roll on through. We'll offer up relief here that Case desperately need. And it's not going to last long here. David right back to his antics.
I mean, this is the red candidates that can definitely be at the top of the region, and take over Zillion Counter-Strike if every single fight taken by Venom Zera and David. These players are just simply impossible to beat, and what a call here. Oh, but Nithon drops. That's going to have to call back his teammate in Destiny. He is still in the apartments, though, and RCF, nothing is free.
Solo charge. I think Destiny might have thought that was a smoke. Oh,
Yeah.
David! Going wide right there. They just try and ignore him. They try and ignore the problem, but that won't help you. You gotta deal with it
Hasn't
head on
helped
here,
them.
and David's looking to do so. He just takes charge and even takes the
David!
last, man. You gotta be joking. 17-5 in the half as he closes with another 4K.
This team is just disgusting, Cole. There's too many great players and good calls, and nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. This feels... You know, Cole, I sometimes run some pugs where I match up against a couple of pro players, and it's me and some of my IRLs right now. You might be able to be in the right positions. You might be able to, you know, have the good coverage there, but there's just a player who's swinging you with infinite confidence and showing no respect to all the hypotheticals and the potentials. He's just living in the reality and just hitting all the shots. That's what's happening right now.
That's the best part about Counter-Strike right there. everything can go right. You can find answers. You can have good T sides. You can have good solutions, but sometimes you just don't have answers to individual strength here. RCF looking to start it off strong, though, and will give us 2.
All right, and there's still a player back triple. But regrettably, it's David, who's still alive. We'll take that. Bomb plant. We go on through. And you know what the next target is? It's CT spawn jumping through the smoke. Urbano quickly traded. And oh boy, it's David. He's up to 19 kills. Swings wide. Can he get anything extra? Is he that immortal is the question. Maybe out of ammunition. The P2K is now up to Destiny. Can he finish what he started? He's out in the open, unfortunately, and run away. Second round for Case.
Looks like he is. Another 3K. Another insane round. He sure looks it. But he does have HP. He does live in the server, and RCF does deliver. A little bit of safety right there. Sigh of relief among the Case camp as they will at least be able to hold on for a little while longer, but we do look at full force buy, including David with the AK.
Oh, this couldn't possibly go wrong. The double ramp setup seems like it's pretty darn good. David also goes down low. His effectiveness, in theory, should be reduced. But it's a 3-on-3, and a minute on the clock, anything can happen.
Minute 20 here. So much time left to work with this round. Rifles recovered as well. Or at least shifted around. David gonna be wielding the MAC-10. Now at this point, you're just hoping that you can catch somebody off guard. You can find a weak point in the map. Big question is, where do you go? 2 healthy players are going to be walking out towards this mid side. They could just, get away with silently splitting up catwalk. There's nobody covering this. Meanwhile, David's going to lurk his way about towards apartments. That's exactly what they're doing. Oh man, they could very well bypass this. Yeps is put into a really tough spot right now.
He's jump spotting, or at least he was thinking about it. But as they slow walk up cat, this timing is horrendous. Rotates have been called on in, though. There is Hardzow, and RCF does finish off David. They don't know where Yeps is either. Hardzow probably just going to get shot in the back here. And so the force buy will not lift off for Red Canids. Ace are still alive.
Here you go. Take it round by round. If you're Case. Big impact coming through right there. Yeps never has to reveal his position. Round is definitely secured right there. Smart CS, and honestly, just a really good read on the rotate. 30 seconds, turns into 25, and you think they got to go somewhere. They got to move soon. Not feeling enough issue on that A side, and they do stabilize. David, with his infinite confidence, is going to go down quickly. So is Venom Zera.
I thought looking for the Desert Eagle as well. Oh, it's quite funny. And a nifty angle from Yeps.
Ouch. Bank shot. Did he call bank there, though?
I think he did. I think that was intentional, Cole.
Gotta call bank.
Yeah, because bank shots aren't real hoops. They're just luck.
That did look pretty skillful right there. Looked targeted. Systematic. Yeps is playing on the extra van jump angle, as you can see. And thriving in it. Some people just call it Exner. But, either way. Towards the middle again, looking to put a little bit of fury in towards this hold, and they're fast in aggression, but they're getting met by equal and opposite force here. The full-on brawl is going through, and it is being won out by Case.
Oh, but just out of ammunition as the full 5-man unit out middle. Might pay off. RCF. Oh my goodness, Hard Zao out in the open. I think he was hoping the extinguish covered all of middle instead of having it expand the way it did. So Nithon in the 1v2, but he has the map split in half.
Oh, RCF's on the move. Oh, and he goes down quickly. A clutch gets to manufacture here for Nithon. Quickly planting the bomb. Spam doesn't come through. No, it's just going to be a crawl up in here. And he's going to dive through the smoke.
Oh my goodness. What angle will he choose to hold? Trying to be aware of the underpass. And right underneath his nose, that was a dink. That was a dink on the Yeps through the box. But Yeps has got his own headshot. Case are still alive. They have a pulse.
You gotta give him credit, man. Yep's so incredibly aware right there. You wouldn't have blamed him for walking around that corner with his knife out. Never expecting that play to be made from Nithon. And Nithon going for the all-in. Looking for the sealer right there. And nearly has it. Nearly delivers it for the squad. Just a smart idea. Lands the headshot, but not the execution that he was hoping for. We'll see. I mean, again, piece by piece. We've seen some really strong CT sides. Case before. This one has to be flawless.
And it's going to be fast. And through the underpass, Venom Zera already looking for this opening fight. And I think he saw something. He certainly did. Caught a barrel. Urbano falls and shoot. Snow was almost on the chopping block as well. Riccioli's going to try and make a move. He's going to sit inside the smoke. Walk on through it as well. Have a back turn, but not escaping Venom Zera. Not on his watch. And another move through. Oh my gosh, they walk into each other inside the smoke. He opens up as well. That's the bomb. That is the bomb dropped. RCF in with a chance. Molly in for Snow, though. Forced down on the low side.
If you're just ignoring this problem in ladder, maybe looking to target that B side, but they have to figure out a way to get the bomb. Still a problem. Yeps, again, could save this round. Could save this team. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Here we go.
A one. Oh, Snow now knows. Oh, and there's a second.
Oh.
It's David, of course. But RCF gets on the angle. Did David see him? Oh, well, now he knows, and... Oh, we can't escape. Venom Zera up close, though. Oh, RCF readjusts! And they're still alive here for Case.
That is unbelievable, RCF. What a clutch, man. You have got to be kidding me. There's no way. There's no way to win that. You feel like right there, you feel like it's all gonna go wrong there. Even if you found the kill on David, the trade was surely to come through, but it's missed. It's just missed. And all of a sudden, Red Cannons have hit a wall in the second half. The clutches aren't flowing. The headshots sure are still. But another clutch rolling on out here. And this is fighting for your life every step of the way. You just can't figure out a way to lose.
I know it's only 6 rounds for Case. I know it's like, yeah, the boom, you know, a couple Deagle headshots, then the game's over, right? But it feels possible. It feels weirdly possible, especially with Venom Zera not clearing out his spawn. Right there. Urbano on the off angle, and... Oh boy, but one footstep made. And, nah, no way. Riccioli through the smoke here. And Destiny can't get anything done either. No clean headshots through. Not for David, not for anyone. Okay, it's about to be 7 rounds. And the deficit was once 10, now it's 4. You know, it's, when do you worry?
I'm worrying already. Because I'm with you. You know, it can just so quickly collapse. It can so quickly be over. But every time you think you're in that position in your case, someone says, I got a clutch for you. I've got something. More left in the tank. I mean, it is 11-7. The distance is only 4 rounds now. And sure, I feel like the one thing that you got if you're Red Canids is eventually you think they're going to lose on these clutches once we get these gun rounds back out. It could be over, but is that going to be the case here? It's all in their story here. Massive A setup. They're going to get early control, and there's nobody defaulting this position to resist this. They've all in investment on this mid control. Case have found themselves with some very valuable real estate. It all depends on the movement, though. If Red Canids scale up Cat, this could be really difficult here for Yeps.
And, well, with the nade to the smoke, though, Destiny will get cut down, but you're 100% right. Yeps is in some trouble.
He's getting back up, though. The rotates are arriving.
Yeah, they're pretty slow up the catwalk right now. Hard's out trying to contact walk it. Oh, my goodness, and RCF has a player right underneath this scope. There's another op shot rattling off, though. And Venom Zero will not be good into the clutch. The rotates do arrive, as you say.
I mean, in time. Plenty of time for that extra assistance to arrive. And that's a full gun round swiped aside from Case. A full gun round broken down piece by piece with ease.
I'm just saying, Cole, we have seen some disgusting comebacks so far. We saw La Ruganeta down, what, 12-2? 10 rounds straight. Easy does it. We're into playoffs. Ace, can they do it? Nade to the smoke here for Rizzioli, but he's going to let them pass underneath. RCF misses the shot critically, though. Could that be it? Urbano and Snow, though, with 2 on the run-in. And now Destiny has scooped up an op. He hands it over to David. An opper in his heyday. And he's going to nail the shot onto Snow. Make it a 3-on-3. Now the Tech 9 up close as well. Destiny completes the flank. Right now, Rizzioli, he's going to try and start the smoke, though. Onto the defuse, and I think he's just got it. The Tech 9 does not connect. And Case, keep it going. This has got out of hand, Cole. This is 8 rounds straight.
I mean, it's gotten far out of hand here. Another save right there. Another massive play. Rizzioli with the smoke diffuse, just saving the round from catastrophe. It's always the case. You never want these rounds to be the way that it gets shut out. Yeps, again, operating in some of these late plays has been so effective. Red Canids are experiencing a serious breakdown. Same play. Same exact call. Same thing. And it very well could be the same for the T side. They might run it back as well. They're not as fast up catwalk. And again, A has been taken. You look towards A main. You gather a little bit of info. No one defaulting this direction. And now it's about spreading out that default elsewhere.
Ah, yes. The Exner Van angle. As so foretold. Gonna fall off of it as the smoke fades, though. And set up to fly up Cat now. Snow will come through in rotation, but perhaps a little too late. It comes down to Yeps, back a bench. And now even towards the back of the site, Yeps will open up onto David. He gets a second. Destiny, though, finishes up Snow. How long can Yeps stay alive to buy time for rotates or even the lurk of Venom Zera? Venom Zera still top connector. Now, well, it might go all wrong on the site instead. I thought Venom Zera, he might have some impact here, but makes his move far too late. 30 seconds in a 1 versus 3. He's calling it quits. It's within 1 round, Cole.
Wow. I mean, this is unbelievable. Just piece by piece. Yep, such a valuable asset. They are constantly just entrusting him to be the solo B defender, saying you can buy enough time. And every time he's been asked to do so, he's just being so valuable on this A side. Or rather B side, just again, never giving them access before the rotates arrive and the support system is there. And get involved. Case have to be falling in with a little bit of belief here. They've taken it round by round, and now they're only a round down. Is this any sort of wake-up call here? This timeout being used. Their first timeout being used here on the Red Cannon side. Now it feels real. Now it's right in your face, and you can't avoid it.
I say it every time. Every comeback can it can end in an instant. It can end with Red Cannons. They found the solution. Boom. 13-10. And I won't say the rounds that Case have won are necessarily clean. Red Cannons are gaining ground every time. It's just towards the late stages. It's just towards the execution. Sometimes in the 1 versus 1. They got it. How Hards out, swings out on a perfect play. Anticipates the aggression. And now even takes the low ground.
More challengers. A lot more challengers around that corner.
Close angle taken. And now swings forward. RCF gets picked. And a perfect setup. Nets all the aggression from Case.
I mean, they've really done that CT side setup almost every round of this half. And they've gotten away with it. Finally, there's someone to punish the early info plays that Red Cannons didn't even know were being thrown at them. And punish they do. And again, you might be able to give this one a go. The money isn't incredible, though.
No.
You might try and get a late defuse, but if you're Red Cannons, you know what's been used against you already.
They're looking for revenge. Snow's got a kit.
He's got a molly, too. No, they're just not going to give him it. They're just not going to let that
not
slide.
today. The nade's going to chase down Snow as well.
That
He's
bomb's
going to go
do
down
it.
to the bomb. Yeah, that bomb's taking him down. They'll have money to buy. Or will they?
They
wanna have
got
an
the
op.
bread. Yep says
But-
maybe can toss an op over. It's still going to be full rifles, at least. But the
Okay.
timeout, it shows how real that comeback was. And they breathe a little sigh of relief. At least they've gotten themselves a 1 to secure OT. They still need to find another, though.
That's how fast comebacks can vaporize. One good call, one misstep, and it's over. And our Urbano's also been spotted out, caught by Venom Zera. I think he had more space than he actually did.
Ready to converge on A right now. There's a lot of pressure being applied. B is completely given. This is an insane gamble to make, but they're on the money if the charge comes through.
Oh, but David, of course, pre-aims, pre-fires. See you later, Riccioli. However, RCF from inside of spawn and under balcony has gone uncleared. Still time to think this one through. And the bait, Snow. He's gonna take a sweet time. He's looking for the extra kill. He'll open up. But now the players from Jungle close in on the angles, and they're all trapped. They're all trapped out from triple. This might just be it. RCF, no more magic today. They might get 9 rounds in a row, Cole, but they have to get 13 to complete a comeback. That does not happen. Red Cannons are off to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's scrappy, man. It requires every last effort there from Red Cannons, and that T side is sure something they'll have to look back on. But the timeout comes through, and it took them a long time to actually call it. I don't know why it took them so long, but it comes through, and they immediately adjust. They immediately land a little bit of the countermeasures right there. There was so much space taking, and there was so much info gathering from Case all throughout that comeback, constantly pressing into A and never being punished for it. And then finally we see a little bit of that move being made. And the timeout gets called, and it feels like that was a one missing step, was a little adjustment, just the smallest adjustment, and then they finally find it, and then it's closure from there.
Yeah, Riggy able to step in there for the side of Red Canids. Honestly, a really experienced coach who has seen a lot. So gonna be able to say that. I mean, maybe that was just the right moment. Maybe he said, "Hey, let it run its course over there for the Red Canids." But it got close. It got a bit dicey, even though they were up 11-1. But Red Canids still showed their stuff. You see these individuals play. You see David and Venom Zera enter into the server, and you got to ask yourself, how are you going to beat these guys if you're solid?
Yeah, it's going to be a real action-packed final right now because we see really informed individuals there. I think for the most part that best of 3 versus Fluxo required just a phenomenal performance, a absolutely incredible game from CSO to deliver a confident 2-0 victory. That guy was playing out of his mind in a way that we don't oftentimes see, but it's enough to get them to this point. It's enough to get them to this final here. But you're going to need to manufacture even more of that to challenge what you're going to be up against tomorrow.
Yeah, Solid need to find some consistency, and that's what Red Canids are made of. That's why they're sitting probably in one of the top 5 teams in this region at the moment. And Solid are outside of that. They're trying to contend for that, and you need consistency to be able to prove your worth in this extremely competitive, hyper competitive South American space.
Yeah. I think there was that was the second best of 3 that Case had played there, and on top of a best of 1. So they've been going through the ringer, like you said, a lot of competition going on right now. South America is a hot commodity, and these individuals, these players, looking very sharp. In Case, you got to give them a little bit of credit, commiseration to them for coming back all the way into that one, and never really bailing out of a tough series, a really tough first half there, but. Obviously, again, Red Can's able to finish the job, and it'll lead to an exciting final here for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's 2 teams who are really wanting to take to the top of the region right now. Red Canids just to lock it in, secure it, and Team Solid, a team that just wants to prove themselves. They have a huge performance, a 2-0 over Fluxo. They want to prove some of the doubters wrong. They want to prove that it isn't a fluke, and they want to take this series and $25,000 with it. Well, Cole, that's going to do it for the day. But the finals going on tomorrow. Red Canids, Solid. We've been hyping it up for this entire segment. So, on behalf of myself, Colt Exner McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching, and tune into the finals tomorrow.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.